All right, what up, chat? That's one way to wake up, right? Have some of this music blasting. Well, we're back on little Div2. Today is like the last day of the season. Tomorrow we have another one. Also in like an hour and some change. Supposedly there's gonna be like a dev stream or something. So you can watch that, I guess. So they're gonna like, I guess, go over some of the stuff of the season. I think there's some like new mechanic plus like, whatever new brand sets, gear sets, whatever they added. I never really looked at what the PTS had on it because the timing was bad. But yeah, the game director, who's been in our chat before, he's gonna be on stream today talking about the new season. That's pretty cool. Looking around. Let me see if I can finally relate to the PTS because this is like the PTS patch notes of what basically we're gonna be playing with tomorrow, but there'll probably be like a different version of these patch notes coming out soon. We have the retaliation thing in the open world, so the open world's getting a little bit of an update. Why is this orange so hard to read on my screen? Why is this? Why is this so bright? Oh, it's kind of like hard to read on my screen. So yeah, we have like some kind of like thing where you build up a meter and then you have a retaliation phase, and there's like a zone that gets attacked. As we go reclaim control points. There's kill squads. Exotic blueprints. What the hell is this for? Retaliation control points are remixed versions of standard ones with extra rules. They're probably like turrets and stuff. There's also just like a way to farm exotics, which we have very exotic in the game, but the factions have different like blueprints. You can use exotic components to craft exotics. So anyone that's new is gonna have a very easy time getting whatever exotic they want. Broken shade watches, exchanges the retaliation materials from their factions. You can actually do retaliation on the Woney map and Brooklyn maps, which is good because we haven't been to the Brooklyn map in a while. There's a maneuver challenge thing, which gives you extra time to complete the thing. They have a modifier called Divide and Conquer. And you get more fire rate based on all the name zones that are contested. And the zones you control give you fire rate and damage. So like you literally have a global modifier that just makes you do more damage based on the stuff you did in the open world. And same max values no matter where you play. There's active modifiers. You get XP for factions if you don't have it equipped. You lose all your armor against hyenas. You can't aim down sights? What? A hyena modifier, you can't ADS, you don't have armor. Every hit on enemies gives you weapon damage and health. Well, that's kind of sick. I'd rather, this is great. This is like playing with Berserk. That's actually cool. This is Berserk clutch built, this is a built-in Berserk clutch right here. Actually. But like, you don't need armor, so it's great. This is like a better version. Skill tiers, signature weapons do more damage. Okay, I don't care about skills or signature weapons. Weapon damage, damage reduction. You lose stacks, but you get them back for killing, so that sounds pretty good. If you get the 0 stacks, you have a damaging EMP explosion. It leaves you at 1 HP, so you gotta be killing constantly. But if you hit enemies with it, it gives you your armor health back. Huh. A cone blinding thing. If you have a shield in front of you, it's a bigger blind. There's a cleaner effect where you set enemies on fire. You get armor back for enemies being burned, and your crits will inflict burn. Okay, honestly, the best one in here is probably the spice one. Like, we definitely only care about the, like, the hyena one. I guess the downside is we can't ADS, so like, if we can't make value out of that one, we would probably use the outcast one. There's only like 2 good damage ones in here. It's like a status one, another like blind one, whatever. And this is like signature weapons and like skill tiers, like whatever. Passive modifiers. Killing assaults with a headshot instantly refills your magazine with hollow point ammo. If grenades land within you or within a radius of you, they get destroyed. If you're in cover, your headshot damage against snipers. Against snipers. Oh, just sniper enemies. Breaking any piece of a tank's armor causes all armor pieces to break instantly. Okay, well that's good. You could just completely shatter all the armor on a tank when you break one plate. That's cool. That's probably the most valuable thing in here. If you shoot a Russia that's close to you, get a movement speed buff. That's cool. Faction specific modifiers. Hyena shields deflect your bullets. Immobilizer foams. So you like shoot the backpack on like the foam guys, it'll like foam everybody around them. Send it on fire. Killing the drone breaks its user's weak point. The leader one. They have a speed and rate of fire boost. They're not damaged for a while. Boost damage from nearby allies. Overheal. Okay. New exotic gun. Well, it's a pretty badass exotic sniper. Exotic pistol from the climax. Oh, so we can actually get the sniper tomorrow. That's good, because like I don't care about this pistol. That's whatever. Exotic gloves. Amps your damage by 30% to the lowest ranking enemies. Tier 1, Hunter Rogue, Leader Tank, Shield, Heavy Weapons, RPG, Medic. There's a lot of stuff that's Tier 1. These do sound pretty good, though. Because, like, if you just kill all, like, the low-tier stuff, then all the high-tier mobs are gonna get fucked. So, like, that's pretty good. That's actually, like, that sounds like a pretty good exotic. And then the sniper rifle is kind of like the same way. It's like if the highest priority and lowest priority are the same, then you have two sources of amp damage. So this might be, I mean, this is just like good damage. That seems pretty strong. Accuracy, skill efficiency, MMR. There's no way we use that. It's like 10% MMR damage per piece. Like, I don't think you're using that. Even in like a sniper build. If this was higher, then sure. Perfect protected elite reload. Accuracy boost. I guess if you really wanted a lot of accuracy, you'd have like the holster with the brand set. But like, where would you care about having 48% accuracy? A gear set with mag size, LMG damage. A crit damage thing for LMGs. So you get 100 crit damage. 150 crit damage. What the fuck is that? You can have... How was that? 200? 200 crit damage to... 200 to 300 crit damage? Jesus. It's like this is like a set where they just want to use LMGs with like big mag sizes. And just keep shooting. Weak points destroyed, gives weapon damage, that's whatever. There's no way this is ever being used. Like breaking a weak point to get a weapon damage buff? Like who cares? Just way better options. Max expertise is actually set to 30. Instead of everything I'm reading here, when there's new stuff tomorrow, the LMG build's just gonna have a stupid amount of like crit damage. But like you can only have 60% crit chance, so like even if it's like goes up to like 400 or 300 crit damage, you're stuck using LMGs and you're stuck shooting a bunch. Preferably you also, I assume the scales off of like your fire rate, which I guess like the seasonal modifier does give you fire rate. The sniper, and I think the exotic gloves, the exotic sniper, the best part about this. The LMG set, I'm sure there's gonna be people who are gonna play with that because they like LMGs, but like, yeah, this doesn't sound that practical. Like you do 300% damage on like with crit damage. Your base crit damage in this game is like 20. Watch goes up to like 40. Usually have crit damage on your gear as well. Like your total crit damage will probably be at least like 400 with this set fully stacked up. The problem with that is that you don't have like any other modifiers on. It's a formula. You gotta have your weapon damage, the crit chance of crit damage. Then you want things like out of cover damage, armor damage, amp damage, total weapon damage, like all the other buckets, right? It's like this is just like a lot into one bucket, and I think this is kind of bait. And you're also only gonna see that damage boost 60% of the time at best because of the crit chance, right? So yeah, I don't think we would care about that. The best thing in here is definitely the exotic sniper and the exotic gloves. So exotic sniper giving you like a 125% more damage buff. Sounds stupid as hell. So that should be pretty strong. But then you actually have to aim with that gun when you could just be blasting literally everything with headhunters, so. Also, I see a big number. Is it practical? I don't know. I don't know. $439. This is gonna be like Air and Space or like Memorial. Master Hitman, what's up, dude? Let's switch to this, but with a... Is that what I had on? Yeah. What's up, Macho?
They maintain this outpost. True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Why is there a Chungus, man?
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving.
I played Division yesterday, but yeah, I'm not. You're not gonna ever see me play this game for very long at any given time because there just isn't enough content for somebody like me to be streaming the game. Like, there's nothing for me to really do. Like the oh my god, that Chungus! What the hell? The reason I'm on the game right now is that I figure out to get the summer caches done. Jesus Christ, I hate that guy. I got the summer caches done. Okay, I'm not playing this loadout here. Stupid crit modifier on. So what else is it?
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. They maintain this outpost. The True Sons will be direct
Yeah.
to the campus.
I only have one goal, and that's to get the rest of this like cosmetic stuff that I don't have. Outside of that, there's like a dev stream today, and then I'll probably go play the horror game that we were playing the other day.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Like honestly, with the hive set that they added, like it's different, but like I actually don't think I'm even gonna use it. I just want to have it, just like as a reason to play the game. We have like info on the new season coming out today. I looked over the PTS patch notes to get an idea of like what The new season's even having it. And there are exotics that are really strong that are coming out. The sniper and the gloves. Where's the weak point on this guy? Huh?
Vital signs
It
critical.
takes so long to kill that.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
No, that can't be all of them.
I don't know what it is about this game, but every time I log into this game, I just get like the shittiest weather in DC, man. I hate the dynamic weather in this game because like I don't care about this stupid fucking rain and lack of visibility in the game. The only weather I would prefer is just give me like a snowstorm, okay? I'll be okay with that. I'll take the visibility loss in a storm in a snowstorm, but I'm so sick of the rain, dude.
Damn it. The true sons have turned the memorial into a...
It brings back memories.
Isaac
Yeah,
can't
man.
access data on this location.
Every time I stream Division, it's like nostalgia bait for everyone that's been in OG since the good old days.
DC-62 detected. Heads up. Isaac just ID'd those shells as chemical
What are you
weapons.
playing these days, Macho?
Can't afford to let the true sons escape with those. You gotta find a way to close that.
I'm playing Destiny right now. Throne.
According to the schematics, Isaac
Dune.
upstairs. We can lock that tunnel door from their control
Yeah, I
center.
wish there was
That's
more actual content in Dune. 'Cause like I said, playing at launch, I don't think I'm gonna play it again.
serious trauma detected. Agent malfunction.
Fuck.
Agent vital signs. Signs critical.
The Throne Hyper Boost. Honestly, that's just pure cope, man. We got Borderlands 4 coming. Who the hell cares about Throne? Oh god.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
You think closing the tunnel is smart? Fuck you! You lock yourself in with us. I'll make sure you
We gotta. I think the only reason people are excited about Throne Hyper Boost is because they have no other MMO to play. The MMO, like anyone that wants to play MMOs right now, I feel like doesn't have shit to do. The same goes for anyone that's like a Division or Destiny fan, honestly. Like, that's why the mobile games are getting talked about. It's like, there are certain subsets of like, you know, player bases that are
Go on
just
and head back up.
down so bad for content in their respective genre or like franchise that y'all will just play anything.
Hadn't stopped them. I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have ended up.
This is like the reason why I think that being a variety gamer is the best thing you can possibly be.
Thank you.
Because like,
We dealt a great blow to
this is the season of like new game launches, right?
a massive cache of chemical
402.
weapons and eliminated the
American
stronghold near the campus.
history.
You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today.
Lost Ark? Yeah, fuck all those Korean MMOs, man. Hey, play them at launch or not at all? That's the best way to do it. I'm telling you.
Friendly control point detected.
Best way to do it.
Your goal is a collection of transcripts of 3 months of prisoner interrogation. Information stored on a military-grade laptop in the main holding area downstairs.
As much as I want to play
Prisoners to keep.
an MMO again with everybody, it
You'll be looking for some
has to be a new
security
MMO.
terminal.
There's no way we're going back, dude.
The security terminal should be somewhere nearby.
The catch-ups.
Sounds promising. Find it and patch eyes again.
I mean, catching up in a game that has guides for everything
And
is
the cells are open.
the least interesting sounding thing I could possibly imagine. Like doing raids day one is like the best part of like raiding in that game. And you're not going to experience day one raiding and like all the older raids in your way up to end game.
The main holding area is downstairs. Get moving.
IRL streams? Where the hell am I going to go? I got games to play, man. We got Borderlands 4, Battlefield 6, and Arc Raiders. Like, the only outdoors I'm going to see is like TwitchCon. Getting so lazy with my shots in this game.
The True Sons seem to be in control of the holding area. The hyenas
You're worrying about cheaters and Arc Raiders? I mean, we'll see. You didn't try Arc Raiders? Bro, that game is so good. Division Dark Zone is gonna be completely removed from anyone's memory after I play Arc Raiders.
Reinforcements incoming.
I mean, you either have cheaters and shooter games, or you have RMTers and MMO. It's like, it's just, gaming is cooked, dude. The true endgame is being able to find a game that satisfies your needs and also doesn't die in a week of it being launched. It's a tough end game.
From the holding area.
I would know. I'm the CEO of Dead Games. The amount of games that we've played over the past like 10 years of streaming is crazy. And so many of them just just flop after like after like I don't know, like a week.
Picked up on camera again.
Do everything that's worth doing in the game, then be like, oh, okay, the end game's not fully fleshed out. There's not like content, blah blah blah. I beat the Kronos game. I only played it for one stream, so no.
Looks like you got True Sons reinforcements headed your way.
Probably gonna play more of it today, because outside of today, I probably won't have
Heavier
time to play it.
concentration to the south.
This game's got like Twitch drops tomorrow, I think, for the new season. I go crazy on Borderlands. I mean, I'm gonna stream it, but I don't have early access to Borderlands 4, so I'm not gonna, you know, gonna be able to buy a house next month because I didn't get early access. If people have early access, like the amount of videos they're gonna be able to produce is ridiculous. Like they're literally gonna be farming so hard. They don't gotta work for the next couple of years with how privileged that access is and how many people play Borderlands, and like having that kind of head start on guide content is crazy, dude.
Trying to break through.
Because I know from having like like less than 24 hours of early access in Outriders, like how much of an advantage that was in terms of like, you know, being the guy who has the end-game build and knows what the fuck he's doing, and actually bothering to like take the time to make a video because like you already grinded out. You're like, you know, you don't have to play the game, just fucking make a video. I had like 2,000 plus people in my stream during Outriders with like no host or anything like that. I make a YouTube video and boom, like 200k views, like easy, like, you know, just because I had an extra day of head start on top of people and I played like the demo too. That's it. So, like I said, if I had 2 weeks of early access to Borderlands 4, yeah, I'm buying a mansion or something. Like if I was in that same position, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's, you're known for making builds, but then now you have the head start on being able to enjoy the game to then also produce the videos and take the time to make like good ones. To where like, it's just such an insane advantage. Like, so yeah, I'd love to go crazy on Borderlands if I had that 2 week head start. I'm just gonna play the game. When it drops on Wednesday, I got a team streaming it with some other people. So at least like I'll enjoy the playthrough on stream, but the part of, you know, making videos and stuff, it's like I definitely am not printing out videos. I'll make my Rafa build or something. I am looking at getting partnered with Mobilytics though. So if that goes through, then at least I'll have my builds there. Always looking for this thing. Okay, I really hate the early access privilege, where only like a set number of people have it. Not everyone does or whatever, or no one should have it at all. Streams gonna be popping. I'm not a Borderlands guy. People know me for that. They know me for looter shooters, which will help, but it's not as relevant as just being some main Borderlands guy, right? Like if Division 3 came out tomorrow, then yeah, I would be like one of the guys, right? But if Borderlands 4 is coming out tomorrow, then like no, I'm not one of the guys. It's just in my genre. But I don't have a 2 week head start, so when other people do have a 2 weeks head start, they have an insane advantage on pumping out videos and content, and that's all it takes to just have a damn good month. I mean, I think that the Borderlands, if there's anyone that should have early access to Borderlands, should be like Borderlands content creators. Like that, I think that's good. But like, as far as everyone else is concerned, it's like you should probably, you know, who's getting a 2 week head start on Borderlands 4? Not only people with game review that do game reviews, but people that make guide content. Some people that make guide content. So there's like a bunch of content creators who have been playing Borderlands 4 off stream for like the past like week and a half now. Which means that day one of launch, they can release full endgame build guides with everything maxed out if they you know, played hard enough. King Pred King Pred coming hot with the gifted sub to Macho. My man. Thanks for hooking him up. Appreciate it. Looking for this thing. So yeah, it doesn't really affect normal, well actually no, it does affect normal people. The problem with early access to a looter shooter, especially when the people who have early access are people who make guides, is that they're going to produce a bunch of build guides, right? Which means that as soon as the game launches, you have full-blown information on literally everything that could possibly matter into making like a perfect build or whatever, which means that day one, that entire discovery period of like people playing the game, launching it, watching streams, trying to figure out how the whole fucking game works and like what endgame looks like and all that, that discovery period's gone, right? that entire part's gone. All the information's already gonna be out there. So then it's like the fun of even making your own build is kind of like fucked, because it's like, oh well, you know, I could just go find the answer of like what is the best build because someone had 2 weeks to figure it out, right? Like it's stupid. It's also worse when you stream too, because it's like you can't really enjoy making your own build because they'll be, oh, why don't you use that guy's build? Why don't you just go do that? You should probably go get this item that you didn't even find yet, didn't know existed because someone else found it 2 weeks ago because they had early access. You know what I mean? So my favorite part of playing games day one is to be the guy solving shit. And when the game is already solved, that diminishes my fun. And it gets worse with like when you know are connected to the gaming sphere in some capacity, because then like everyone already knows what the solution is. So then like all that fun part is just gone. Which is, I don't know, it's just stupid. So I would prefer if the industry didn't do that at all, and like didn't have, you know, people make game guides be the people who have early access. But at the same time, it would be great if I was in a position to, you know, I've been invited to some Borderlands events and be like, hey, you know, put me on the list for a review copy. I'll make a review video. Because I took a 2-week head start. Being able to have that much time to make videos is like insane, dude. You get to enjoy the game, and then you get to do all the work that everyone demands you do anyways, which is as soon as you stream a game, it's like, hey, what's the build? What's the build? You got a build guide, this, that. It's like, yeah, dude, I got 2 weeks of work, you know, posted on YouTube. Go binge that. Boom, done. Right? You would have a direct answer to every random guy that just window shops for builds on streams. And you should chill and just enjoy being like the guy, right? Like takes a lot of pressure off for launch week if you do have early access, but it comes at the cost of, well, no one else, like most people don't have it, so it's just stupid inequality with like how this business works, and it diminishes the value of like the early discovered period of launch, right? It's annoying. It's generally like a bad thing for like the game vibe. It's a good thing if you're the one that has the privileged access. You know, window shopping for build. I mean, it happens all the time, man. I've been streaming for 10 years, right? You know how many people go to my stream that I've never seen here before and be like, hey, yo, what's the build? Like, it's like, you know what they're doing. They don't even know how to do a Google search, man. They just...
Looks like that key card is the one we were
they're just window shopping for builds, okay? They browse Twitch real quick and be like, yeah, what's the build? A window shopper, yeah, exactly. They're just window shopping for builds. It was the window shopping for builds part of running a stream in a looter shooter category, right? I think the worst I've ever seen it was the First Ascendant. That community, I don't know what it is about me. The fact that it's a free-to-play game, a Gooner game, or what? Fuck's my gun doing? But yeah, it was like really bad over there. See, the thing is though, like when I made build videos for like Outriders or Division or something, people appreciated the depth and like detail of like the things that I made, right? So like, that was cool. Like people actually like gave a shit about like how the game worked and stuff. But with First Ascendant specifically, those people don't give a fuck about learning anything. They just want to copy paste. And like those are like the type of players I just don't care to serve at all. Like I want people who play games of this genre to like give a fuck about making builds in some capacity and understand what the fuck's going on, such that the people who play these games demand more of the games that are being made and not just turn into like boring one-dimensional slop. First Ascendant was always good, man. Even at launch. Ultimate Bunny,
They pulled the president out of the wreckage.
all the other like sexy female characters, even if they didn't have like cosmetics that supported that, it doesn't matter. It's like that was always the point of the game. It's just the Eastern aesthetic. It's like totally normal.
Beginning search query.
But the game's free to play, so like people are just trying to play the game with one hand. Copy paste the build. No one cared about how the game actually worked, really. And then the game, caring how the game works doesn't even matter anymore because like they dumbed the game down so much. You can pretty much do anything in the game and you'll be fine. There is no challenge. That's the same concern I have with this game, but this game still takes like aim and positioning. Even the builds are like one-dimensional. Whereas if this was First Ascendant and I was running around the bank right here as Bunny, it's like I could just run a circle here and everything dies. Just run like this a couple times, the ring's gonna kill people through walls, like don't even think, they're just dead. But yeah, I would love to have a 2-week head start in Borderlands 4. So that I can have builds all set up, ready to go. Just stream the game and enjoy it on stream and be like, oh, you want my build? There's 3 million build videos on my YouTube channel. Have fun.
President Ellis. I'll have a helicopter on standby to extract him. Lockdown procedure initiated.
So yeah,
Do you have a way out of the vault?
would love to go crazy on Borderlands 4.
Piece of shit wristwatch. Okay,
But without the
punch through the west wall. There's a big
without that
building alongside
privilege,
your position. It's a long shot, but it's the only one we got.
I would have to.
On a path to the president.
It's like a very unfair competition of like launch is gonna happen, right? I'm gonna have to like speed run the end game. I'd have to like no sleep grind. Well, I mean, I guess I could play like that anyway. Or I guess I could skip the whole playing the game part and just download like a save editor. Mod the game to draw me 20 times more loot. So I have all the items in the game so I can see what's in the game and then make a video. Like, I don't know, this is stupid. I'm not playing the game legitimately. But people do that in Borderlands as well. They'll make build videos with shit they didn't even grind for because they can just mod the game. That's the other thing I don't like about the offline nature of that game. The whole meta around like content creation in literature space is just so annoying. That's basically what I'm getting at. I'm describing the problem as I see it from.
Give him an earpiece and get him on comms.
From my perspective. Oh, I guess the grenades do make it run faster. That's cool. Let's do this. Yeah, you gotta throw grenades to panic them.
Heads up, we're inbound to your location. Coming in over the edge. Keep your heads down. We're gonna make a hole.
Gonna make a hole. But anyways, so Borderlands 4, I got invited to play with some other streamers that I guess are gonna have like a few hours of early access to stream the game earlier than the PC launch or something like that. So I guess I'm gonna be going live by like 5 AM Pacific time on Wednesday to play with
Kill every last one of those
Play Borderlands
I
4
want them dead.
with a couple other people.
Our gear supply will drive that fucked up if word
So
gets
there's
back to
my-
the rest of the council that we lost the president.
We'll get him, ma'am. Fuckers aren't going anywhere but down.
Can I say I'm gonna wait until it happens? But I mean, it's something I've played with before, but I haven't played with often. But they're in a privileged position to be able to get early access. So playing a few hours earlier is cool. Which is sort of good that my schedule is somewhat aligned with the fact that I can play the game at 5 a.m.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
It's that Macho guys. Hey Macho, why aren't you some big hotshot content creators so you can get us early access to Borderlands 4, man? Come on. Stop playing Throne, okay? Build up your relationships with every developer known to mankind in this genre. Pentagon. This mission any good? Too many kids are tied up. Damn. Kids are slowing down your grind. When are you gonna train them to grind for you? Surely they can do shifts, right? They can be like. They could be like you could be running like the Macho Streamer House channel, and it's just like your kids grinding for you. Put them on shifts after school. You could be live 24/7. You train the kids to farm for you. I mean, you got a whole army, dude. Don't you have like 3 kids or something? Like, that's so many accounts, or like, that's so many shifts they can be running for your house. This guy's grinding at like Mach 3 or something. You know, like come up with like a, you know, you got 3 kids, right? Mach 3, right? Like that could work. Five kids, 6 kids. Holy shit! I thought you only had 3. Jesus, so you really do have an entire raid team. Is that why you're playing MMOs? Or are you gonna get them on MMOs or what? That guy is he's got an entire raid team at home, man. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. I cannot imagine waking up and being like, damn, I got a lot of mini-me's running around. I got a lot of mouths to feed. Gotta take them to school. Where's time for gaming? Wait, is it DARPA? It's a Pentagon. The Pentagon main mission. What the fuck is the Pentagon main mission? There's 2 of them. Oh, like literally that one, okay. I don't know what this mission even looks like. But yeah, I'm looking at the schedule. Since we have a season launch for Division 2 tomorrow, I probably should do a Borderlands 4 video tonight.
Black Tusk has been airlifting heavy drilling equipment to the center.
I gotta go look at the skill
Priority is
trees,
to take out that operation and prevent them
make
from
4 starter
whatever it is
builds
they're looking for. Then,
for leveling.
we need to figure out what it is they're looking for. I'll do what I can to support you from here.
I don't know if I should use this holster for this type of content. This content's not That demanding. I haven't ran this mission in years.
Intercepting hostile communications.
This is Brenner. Double up patrols and sentries. Division's on site. Not sure we can afford to. We're already behind schedule. Let's get it done.
Well, that's not good. Expect heavy resistance on your way to the drill.
System restored. Explosive compound detected.
You should be able to use that to take out the drill.
Send reinforcements to the center courtyard. We need to keep that drill safe. Understood, Command.
Looks like you reached the center courtyard. Use those explosives and take out the drill.
Oh my god, there's so much screen shake here.
Pump destroyed. Cooling system destroyed.
Vertical motor.
Exposed.
Excellent work. Command, the drill is out of commission. We need to eliminate these assholes. Redirect all available units to intercept.
Okay. There's an air gap.
Good shows? Oh yeah, we were talking about shows yesterday. I actually watched a bunch of shows recently.
Based at the Pentagon. Limit
Terminal
that.
List,
If your access is blocked by the lock,
Foundation
either
Season
should be
3,
able to access the system and obtain
Alien
a
Earth.
key.
Terminal List if you just want to watch, like, you know, like some fucking, like, Navy SEALs or whatever, like, shoot some shit. Build that kind of whole plot. Then you got Foundation if you want to see some, like, sci-fi
Detected.
stuff.
Searching system.
Foundation, I don't even describe that shit. It's like 10,000 years in the future, like, you know, fucking like a large-scale sci-fi type of environment where it's like, imagine like humanity's expanded out to like, I don't know, hundreds of planets or something, and like politics and shit. Pretty cool. And then Alien Earth is pretty cool. It's like the, you know, the Alien versus Predator, like a type of alien, right? It's like the xenomorph. And there's also some other aliens that are on this ship, not just like the xenomorph. So like Alien Earth is actually sick. And then people have been talking about this Invasion show. I haven't watched that yet. Some other, like, I guess, different types of aliens invading Earth. I don't know.
Authentication successful. Access granted.
We lost contact with the atrium. Lock everything down.
Bravo 1-9er, securing the war room.
Bravo 1-6, redirect to the server cluster. Wilco 1-6 en route to the server cluster.
I don't know if I should be using this holster on mission content. I just like using it. It's definitely better for higher tier content. Like 4-player scaling, like legendary or 8-player countdown, heroic.
They're going for the servers. Copy. 1-6 in position to intercept. En route to reinforce you.
But yeah, I normally don't watch a whole lot of TV. I just like don't have time. But when I have like a little bit of downtime where I just don't feel like I wake up certain days where I just like, man, I don't want to fucking play anything. I'm gonna stay in bed all that and like watch TV shows or something. That's what this like last Saturday was for me.
Our continued security. You have some uninvited guests. I'm cutting the feed. You got your orders. Now get to it.
That was the objective here. Oh, is this the mission with the giant drone on the rooftop? Oh, never mind. Yeah, actually, no, it might be.
Interfacing. Connection established. Electromagnetic interference detected.
Well, if you are planning on using those fancy division toys,
Eliminate Mega.
System restored. System malfunctioning.
There's an EMP thing in Narnia. Like, I just don't see it.
System curtailed. System reactivated. System malfunctioning. System restored. System disrupted.
This mission's weird.
Error. Data corrupted.
Well, that doesn't sound good. That EMP must have wrecked the servers. So much for Plan A. Plan B is to take data directly from their own system.
I think it is the big
They
drone.
have a command post on a rooftop, not
Yeah.
far from your position. That should have the information we're looking for.
Oh yeah, I should fight this guy.
You'll be looking for a big comm tower. Expect that they'll storm all over that position once they realize you're hooked into their system.
Command, we've got hostiles approaching Station 4. God damn it. Hold them off. I'll send in reinforcements from the hover.
Marauder-class quadcopter detected.
Not sure what I gained for shooting it anywhere.
Serious trauma detected. Data damaged. Attempting to restore deleted files.
It's the link below.
Great
Why is it
job.
just sitting down there?
I'm pulling up the recently accessed files to get a look at what they were after.
Marauder-class quadcopter detected.
So why is this guy patrolling out to the map?
Marauder-class quadcopter detected.
Just give me a catharsis. Like the DC.
Safe area detected.
Agent, priority objective available.
The dev stream is firing up. Nice, we got another patch. That was the last one. And we're still missing the boots.
Firearms training is now available at the shooting range. To book a time slot, report to the range. Those with previous law enforcement or military experience will be prioritized.
How about that? How about that music, chat? I guess when it comes to audio. Chat, you guys hear it? Is it fine for you? No one said a damn thing. It like lasts like 15 minutes. Wait, does he not even have a partner? What the hell? This man's really not on Twitch ever again. Like ever.
Adequate sanitation is of utmost importance. Please remember to maintain a high standard of personal hygiene and cleanliness. Thank you for your cooperation.
Beer? I mean, I'm down, bro. We didn't really have much time to do anything on that trip. We were all pretty fucking busy, but I do think that it would be nice to have gone to that Syrian place again for food. That place is good. Because even like the last night that we were there, right? We went to some kind of pub and sure it had beers and stuff. It would have been nice to have go for more food too. Man, there's no good emotes on this channel. I have to use my own. Invite us back in? I mean, I'm down. I also think it'd be cool to go to the Romanian studio because that means I get to visit my home country. The fucking game director has the same first name as I do. Like, it's crazy that my home country is working on this game. The capacity that they are. And last I checked, I mean, things in Romania are still pretty cheap. You're eating pretty good. A solid first name. Damn, that's wild. There's like so much Division content I haven't bothered making for like YouTube and whatever. But leading into 2026, I might step up my content game a little bit. Just kind of depends on how like all the Arc Ritter stuff goes. Yeah, I played Chronos. I played it for a day. Yeah, the game's sick. I still need to finish it. But I figured I'd log into this game today, you know. Maybe get these like Wasp cosmetics or whatever. Play a little Div, see what's going on in the world, you know.
Purification tablets will be restricted until further notice. Please boil your water for at least 1 minute before consumption.
I also need to get access to the mobile game of Division or whatever again. I guess if it like... I mean, we're Division content creators, have to like cover it. I hate mobile games, but the same thing happened with like the Destiny mobile game. It happens in the Division mobile game. It's like they have things in the Division mobile game that are better. Oh, those emotes. Oh shit. Let's hang out here.
Food rations will be restricted for the next 24 hours. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Yeah, I better get a PC install. I've been saying it for since the beginning of them announcing the mobile title. It's like you have to have a PC client. YouTube can't hear it. Yeah, it's usually because like you won't be able to hear it on YouTube unless I change something. I gotta switch the channel to this
bundle.
If
So
you're on
if you
YouTube, you
want a
should be able
backpack
to hear
with
it
the
now.
cat, you should be ready to just redeem it. It's gonna be on screen. I don't know when.
But
I don't know
basically,
where. So
the way
just
my
be
audio is set
quick
up for
and
context
get
is that
yours.
anything that comes out of my browser
Do you have it already?
goes
Yeah,
to a
of course,
channel
of
that
course, yeah,
YouTube
that was
can't
the first
hear,
thing
so
that I
that we don't
read
worry about
when we
copyright for the
realized
bots.
it.
Cool. So we're gonna talk about a lot on the pact, but we're gonna start this stream with a quick recap about what we done in the past few weeks. I think this year we had a lot of stuff in the last season. Like after Brooklyn, we had so many things going on. And now let's talk about Gamescom because yeah, I wasn't there. I think you were not.
I also wasn't there. Yeah, none of us were there.
But they were there. They had a lot of fun. You can see there, Yannick, Julian, Louis, Anais was there. Everybody saw that.
Gamescom
Anais
would have been cool to go
lost her
to.
voice. We had a meet and greet with the players, like cosplayers. It looks like it was an amazing moment for us to connect with the community, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I only
mean,
went that
it
one
makes
time
me
for the tournament
really miss those
where I got my
special
gold pan
moments,
at, but like that
it
was
is
a
what
cool
it is.
convention.
Maybe next time.
Yeah, it's like home alone, you know, like we were Kevin. We stayed in Sweden and we watched our friends having fun there. But yeah, it was super special for us because we got the opportunity to see the community again, to connect, to answer questions, sign posters. We had a lot of important things being disclaimed there. And one of the things that we did there was opening up registrations for the ETF.
What up,
event.
J-Cal?
So I'm proud to say, and a little bit concerned, that we got over 3,000 applications for
Wow.
ETF. So it's a lot to process.
lot.
It's
That's
going to
crazy.
take some time to review everything and to make sure that we're picking the right people to join us in this new moment. Because ETF has
3,000
been here
apps.
for longer, but this is just another opportunity to get fresh participants in there. So we got excited for what's coming in the future. And talking about that, one of the things that we're going to have in the future is the Resurgence upcoming closed playtest. So you see on the screen right now in the screen, you can
register
see
for that, right?
the QR code. If you want to participate in future closed tests, just register yourself. I think we have a closed test very soon in Romania, but I know that they have plans. The Resurgence team has plans to do more often with different
should be
regions
signed
as
up for
well.
this.
So just register there. This is the place you should go if you want to participate in the future and be part of Division on the mobile format. All right,
Yeah, I think I did
and
it already.
obviously we cannot come here after everything we said in Gamescom and not talk about Survivors, right? So during Gamescom we had Magnus Jansen, the creative director for Survivors, and he talked a little bit about this experience that we have been teasing the players a lot on socials. It was like a huge success, the number of engagement that we saw from the community. They're really into Survivors. And yeah,
Can we have Division 1 back? Dude, some of the comments in here.
Dalia?
So you just decided to put me on the spot. No, actually there is gonna be absolutely more communication coming very soon. Actually in the coming months. So the next big thing is definitely gonna be in October.
Okay.
I cannot tell you what specifically that is gonna be, but be on the lookout if you're interested to learn more about Survivors.
Yeah, no, and this is something that we're super excited because we noticed how excited the community was about that. So opening registrations for ETF, everything that we are trying to do is to make sure that we're going to include the community in the development of Survivors. So Magnus already hinted something about the name. I'm not going to make any comment on that. I'm just going to refresh people about what he said. But yeah, we're super excited for Survivors. So October is the next day that we can expect any news for how the development is going. Cool. Also, finally, we also talking in Gamescom about the upcoming season, the season for the third season of this year.
Survival is what
So,
got me partnered on Twitch.
This is
so
the
like,
key art. I know that you as a
and it
product
was
manager
the
work a
most
lot in
watchable part of the
preparing
game.
everything for the seasons. What can you tell us about
Queue
what's coming? I
up,
know that it's very
get
early,
some
so
PvP
we're not here
action.
to talk about this season, but yeah, first
get to
takes
go
on
in the
that.
DZ, all the whole thing. That was great.
Yeah, without giving way too many spoilers, I think that this art should tell you a little bit the story, the narrative behind it, and specifically these two nice young gentlemen pointing the guns at each other. That might give you a good explanation as to what is supposed to
Yeah,
happen
me and
during
Shab
the
used to ran
season,
that shit because
but,
like we started our
without
streams
going
on
into too many
VH1Z1.
details,
Battle
I
Royale.
might definitely say
Then we both
that
went into
the
Division 1.
NPC
We
companion
farmed people in Dark
that
Zone,
Yannick
then
hinted
Survival
at
happened
during
at some point,
Gamescom
and
is
that's
definitely
basically around the time I got partnered on
outcome
Twitch,
of
'cause
this altercation that we
I
can
had
see
the viewership I have now, but like
Okay,
10,
and
10
I
years
saw
ago.
a lot of people asking if the NPC
Yeah, they got me
companion is
partnered
going
on
to
the
be a
game.
dog. I know that
Back
you're a
when Twitch
cat
was, like, way
lover,
smaller.
but are we going to have NPC dogs as companion for the season?
I mean, no hate to dogs, but not this time,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Okay, so no dogs for.
I mean, there are no dogs on the key art, so.
Yeah, that's a good observation. All right, so we cover everything that we talked during Gamescom for the upcoming feature of the franchise. Now it's time to talk about what's coming tomorrow. The Pact is launching tomorrow, and yeah, we're super excited for
The
this new
Pact.
season. This is going to be my second season since I joined the team, and it features.
It's weird. It feels like we've been working together for a
years.
decade now.
Yes, yes, definitely. But yeah, I'm super excited for that, and we're gonna have a special guest to discuss about that as well. But first, we're gonna watch the trailer for The Pact, the new season for Division 2.
Time and again, our enemies have risen up. Time and again, you've beaten them back. You've held the worst this world has to offer at bay. Carved out safe places where people can build new lives. But our enemies are getting tired of losing. Now, three of our greatest threats are joining forces against us. The hyenas, the outcasts, and the true sons. We've never faced a threat on this scale before. The streets of DC are on fire. You have to stop them. You have to break the pact.
Audio, microphones. Muted. Muted.
in our ears.
Okay. Okay,
Okay,
audio is back.
audio is back.
Awesome.
Nice. So
I saw
nobody
that.
would hear what we were talking about.
Yes, yes, all the
It's a
secrets
big
that we just
secret,
revealed.
yeah.
So before we introduce our special guest, I want to ask for you specifically about the narrative of this new season, because we don't want to spoil anything for the community, but I want to understand like what players can expect from the Pact.
So, do not give a lot of spoilers. Basically, what we just saw in the trailer that gives you the premise of the season. The main theme being alliance between our rival factions and also fight for territory control. So that, of course, is going to be the like silver lining, not only for the story but also for the game features that we're going to get in the season, the modifiers, and we'll talk about it later. But we just saw that
Yeah, there's a
Outcast's
retaliation thing.
True Sons and Hyenas are forming a pact.
I like how
And
someone bring the
it's up to us
PDF
to
out. That's
uncover
funny.
what this pact is about, what's happening, why they decided to unite against everything that Shade Agents stand for. So let's see. Of course, there is going to be a bit more than that, but it's up to us to find out. As to
I
why
can't
it's
five-head
happening,
in here?
Of course, prevent them from uniting.
Okay.
Awesome, awesome. I'm super excited for that because
What? Slow
I'm just
mode?
going through the story now. I just finished Warlords of New York
the-
this weekend, so I'm like running against the time to get all the narrative information to put everything together. So I'm super excited to get to the point that the community is in terms of narrative. Okay, I talked too much about my personal experience, but now it's time to talk about our special guest. So directly from the Bucharest team, the Bucharest studio, I'm here with finally Alexandru Birzanu, our game director. How are you going?
Hi there, everybody. I'm Alexandru Brzanu. I'm the game director from Division 2, and what a blast it is to finally be here together, sharing this stream.
I'm super excited. I'm super glad that I have you here because the community has been asking for you for a long time. They want to see your face. They are tired of just Yannick giving the answers. Now it's your time to compromise yourself with answers for the community. So how do you feel about the fact that you're finally now revealing your true self to the community?
My true self, right? So Kelso had to go, but also Yannick had to go on holiday. Wave to Yannick, everyone. Hopefully he's at the beach somewhere enjoying life. But no, it's super exciting to be able to be on stream, to have the community meet me for the first time. And yeah, we're doing this for the first time on our end, so hopefully no technical issues, no fire alarms at the very least. And let's talk about season 2.
Yeah. But before season 2, I'm sorry, I need to ask that because
I
a lot of
live
people
rent-free in
don't
that
know
guy's
the
head.
difference between you and Yannick when it comes to your title, because Yannick is the creative director for Division 2 and you are the game director. So can you tell us a little bit about this difference, how you guys work together?
For sure. So
You use wallhack far
work
too
very
much, and it's
closely
ridiculously
together.
strong.
Yannick
Jabba,
as
what are
the
you talking
creative
about?
director, he holds the vision of
I
the
get
game,
some of the
and
weirdest comments on YouTube.
my job as the
Wallhack.
game
What the fuck is
director
this
to
guy
make sure
talking
that
about?
we, as the entire team of all of the departments, we
Wallhack.
stick true to that vision. I mostly
What the
touch on
fuck?
everything gameplay related. So if there's something that's happening on screen, if there's a number that's being tweaked somewhere, I'm probably the person that's handling the day-to-day, and we check in with Yannick super often to make sure that we're on track, that we're delivering the player fantasy that he envisioned for a particular feature.
Awesome. And I was just talking to Daddy about
Use
what
misty,
the pack's
foggy
gonna
light to
be like
blind
the
us
narrative.
players,
And one of the
but it doesn't
things
blind
that
NPCs.
have
Are you
here
lost?
to ask you
On-
first
do you
is
know whose
how
channel you're talking to?
We're trying to connect
How am I
the gameplay
blinding
that
you
we're
but
gonna
not
offer
blinding
to our
players? How does that make
players
any
in this new
sense?
season with the narrative that she
Did
was
you
just
graduate high
talking
school
about.
or elementary
For sure.
school?
So in this
Can you
season,
read?
as Daria said, the
Like,
factions are
your
doing
logic
something
is
weird
just
where
like,
they're trying to unite.
Am
as
I
the
talking
pair.
to a kid in kindergarten
So
right now? Like,
this season,
what
it's
are you
mostly
talking about, brother?
The factions. In
Are
terms
you
of gameplay,
drunk?
they're reacting.
It's
to
a
the
Monday
player's
morning,
action,
right?
And we're
That's not
gonna go
possible.
into detail a bit more, but it's the struggle of territory control between us, the agents, and then the factions.
And
Chat, this is the crazy
going
shit.
to the main point of this season, I think that's one of the most anticipated.
What is this
features,
man
at least
talking about?
By me, since I knew about that. We have the big new addition that actually is going to be a permanent addition, that is Retaliation. So, Daria, have you played Retaliations already?
I mean, tried a little bit, yeah.
Did you like it?
Oh, of course, absolutely.
Because for me, that's my favorite
Is
feature. I love
there-
the open world. I love to be the neighborhood hero, you know, like go there and and clean the
I
control
don't know.
points.
I
all
can't
of that.
educate these people,
So,
man.
Alex, can you tell us a little bit more?
Some people are just lost
about
causes.
your work with Retaliation. What is Retaliations for those who haven't played the PTS yet?
Yeah, for sure. So if you like cleaning control points, there's going to be a lot of that this season.
Maybe
Basically,
Bucharest, yeah.
throughout the
There's an
season,
entire
your
dev team in
actions
Romania
will
dedicated
trigger,
to this game right now.
hostile responses from the enemy factions. This is both in DC, Brooklyn.
So I was
and,
saying earlier, like
warlords of New
the
York.
guy bottom left, the game
Killing off
director. I mean, he
enemies
have the
as
same
you
first
usually
name.
do, capturing control points, doing missions. That will fill up an agitation meter. Once it reaches 100% with the faction,
Let's see.
that faction will pick a particular name zone that they're going to
Yeah, I don't
then
know.
try to
I don't know who that guy
conquer.
is.
And it's up to you to retaliate against them, drop into that name zone, clear out all of the control points, but you have a set amount of time to do that. So
But
there's
something
also
I've
this
really
element of
learned
pressure
over
and
streaming
high
on YouTube
stakes.
and Twitch at the same time is
And,
that
yeah, and there's also an
the
interesting
people on
surprise
YouTube
with
are
the,
wild, man.
a
It's
special
like
enemy that we've prepared this season.
if Twitch is a
Yeah,
lake, you
that's
know,
the
YouTube's
next
an
topic
ocean,
I want to
and
discuss here, because you're not just cleaning control points, but at some
the
point
quality
you can
of
get
comments
surprised
and
by
chat
what we
on
call
YouTube is
elite,
like so much
the
worse.
kill squads, right? So they are super powerful.
It's like
as
people
I
don't know how to act,
and
man. I don't know. It's
how
weird.
how that connects with the whole objective that we're trying to offer to the player. So they're trying to get the control points, and then these guys will jump from nowhere and try to kill them.
Yeah, so when you engage in retaliation against a faction, that particular faction can call for backup out of nowhere, either members of their own faction or specially hired mercenaries. Like Leo said, they're elite enemies. They ambush you, they come out of nowhere, and they have only one goal: to eliminate you as soon as possible.
You've been gaming for
the
45
players want
years, but you're
challenge
talking about
time
wall
and time
hacking?
again.
Like, come on.
I
If
think
you had
the
that much
introduction of kill
experience,
squads,
you would
from
know what
I've
you're
been
talking
seeing from
about.
live streams and videos, we're doing a great job with them so far in terms of challenge.
And from what I
Your
remember,
first two or
that's
three
also a
messages
timed
just
mission,
don't even
right?
make
Because
sense.
we can
Like,
see the small timer.
I don't know what you're
and,
talking about.
Eliminating the enemies from the kill squad successfully would allow you to get a little bit more time, right?
For sure. Each retaliation, like Daria said, you'll have that timer on the top left. You start with a set amount of time, and by either killing control points or by defeating the kill squads, you'll get a large chunk of time added so that you'll have enough time to finish the retaliation. Killing enemies also awards you with a little bit of time, but your main focus is go in, clear the control points. If you have time and you're up for a challenge, kill the kill squads and make it in time.
Yeah, and talking about times, there's another aspect of
Kill
retaliation
squad,
that
just a
we
bunch of
introduced,
tanks?
especially in the second phase of PTS. But now the whole community will be able to join. Is the maneuvers, right? So we're trying to give them extra reasons to get more time.
How do enemies know where you
with
are when they
maneuvers,
move? I mean,
it's, we're kind of wanting to reward players showing off their skills.
if any
So
one
maneuvers
NPC in this game has a
essentially
line
are
of sight on you,
different objectives that pop up on your screen as soon
the
as you
game's
start
AI
the
is based on your last
retaliation.
known
You'll have
position,
one
but
objective,
then
and it's
as soon as you
available
peek
for
out, they're gonna
all
know where you
players
are.
in the party, and it's can be something like to kill 5 enemies with
If you're
with
about
headshots.
players,
Should
like
you manage to
PvP,
achieve
then
that,
they
you'll
just
get a
have
chunk
pulse
of
and
time.
stuff.
If anyone else from your party achieves that,
you get
you'll
pulse,
get
then they
extra
know where
time
you
on
are. You
top.
can see through walls.
And once you're done clearing out the control point,
Pulse
that
is like
maneuver
a
will change into something else. So it's
built-in
something,
wall
it's
hack in this game.
one of the ways in which we manage to tie in this skill expression of the player with gaining extra time.
The introduction of retaliations also, it's something that we've been anticipating, because it's a new way for players to farm exotics, right? So we're giving them a way to get a more structured way of getting those high value weapons and gear that they're looking for. And I want you to touch a little bit on this topic, because when we release the patch notes, players will be able to understand and to see very clearly which exotic they can get from each faction, and I think that's a cool
yeah,
addition
this
for
new
those
open world thing
that
they're
are
adding,
looking
chat, for
the
anyone
end
wondering
game,
what the hell
right?
they're talking about. It's basically a way to get
So either you're a new player and
It's
you're
a good
just
thing for,
developing
like,
your arsenal right now,
getting
or
people
you're,
to get more exotics faster.
a veteran player and you're missing those couple of items. Yannick, you can finally get the Scorpio, I think. So yeah, with retaliation, we're adding in the functionality of being able to craft blueprints. When you engage in retaliation against a certain faction, you'll have a chance to drop a particular blueprint that is tied to that faction. Then in the crafting menu, as you can see on the screen, we added a new section called exotics. You'll get access to all of the exotics in the game. And by using materials that you gain through retaliation, as well as others, you'll be able to craft the missing pieces of your arsenal.
It'd be really
I
funny
can't
if you
wait
could
for
craft
this.
the right exotics.
Finally, can do exotic craft.
And like I mentioned before, like if you want to check like how you can get each exotic in the patch notes, you're gonna have like a table with each faction dropping which blueprint, so you can target for there.
It's just a good feature for new
get
players. There's like, as a veteran, there's like
good
no
understanding
point if you
of
have
how you should
everything.
shape your gameplay.
It's just something else to do, I guess.
One thing I'm gonna.
I guess
add,
the real
is
thing is
that,
like
on the
doing
screen
it
we saw,
to see if it's any good
information
for anything else
iteration for
besides exotics, like
hyenas,
experience or
True Sons
like
and outcasts. But
seasons
that's
past
not it.
XP or
There's
something.
also going to be an opportunity to get the retaliation event from Rikers and also from cleaners.
Yeah, so if you don't have the DLCs, you can also get that as well, right?
Yeah, you can still get that. By finishing a retaliation, you'll get a faction-specific material as a reward, but you'll also get, let's say, more generic one. You can trade in the generic one if you just have the base game for materials from the Rikers or the Cleaners faction, and this way you can still obtain those exotics, even if you just own the base game.
Okay, a new season comes with a new modifiers, and the global modifier we have for this season is called Divide and Conquer. So it's all about the same thing. We're talking about territory control, retaliation, the pact, like everything is super connected.
He's saying
Alex,
enemies.
tell
I
us
mean,
a
the
little
way that
bit
he
more
said at the
about
start
the
was he's saying
global
that I have
modifier,
a hack,
Divide
and I
and
was like,
Conquer.
huh?
Yeah, so
But
for
he's
this
talking about
season,
enemies.
again, it's going to be around this notion of territory control. When you have some stakes in a name zone whereby an enemy faction doesn't own all of the control points.
Yeah, I wish this game had more mob
you
density.
get a
But the reason
bonus,
it
and if
doesn't is
you
because
have complete control over
the AI
entire
is
name zone,
computationally
you
expensive.
get double the bonus.
So basically,
You
the
get all of
servers
the
wouldn't be able
bonuses,
to
sorry. So like it's rate of
handle
fire
having
and
more enemies on
increased damage,
screen. And then
this
also,
scales
there's like
up
old
to, like,
consoles that can run this
30%.
game.
And
And
it
they
also
still want to
scales
support old
based on the
consoles, which are
amount
just
of
holding
name
us back
zones
from better
within the
gameplay.
territory. So obviously for DC, you've
And
got
by the time
11
Division
name
3
zones.
comes out, we'll
It's
have
gonna
the same
take a while,
problem.
but the
I pretty much
increase
guarantee
in
it.
damage is stronger
Because they
earlier on. We've heard
prioritize the
feedback from
aesthetic of the
TPS that it
game
was
over
taking a long
the
time to get
gameplay
these
itself.
bonuses, while for
So they always have like a problem
Warlords
with
of New York and for Brooklyn, fewer name zones, so you're
how much
gonna be
stuff
able
they
to
can
stack these
show
bonus
on screen
quicker.
gameplay wise,
But
because
it's
they want their
important
game
to
to look
highlight
good.
that it's specific to the map. So the bonus you get in New York doesn't
there's
apply to
supporting
Washington
old
because
consoles
it's
is
only
your
for
problem.
the name zones from the
And
specific
like
map that
prioritizing
you're
the game
playing on,
looking
right?
good is sort of like a problem
Yep.
gameplay wise.
That's correct.
All right, and now talking about the active modifiers, we have 5 active modifiers.
It's
They
actually the
are,
reason why we
I
didn't
would
have
say,
anything in the game that will
specific
allow us
or,
to
like,
run faster.
Inspired by the factions that we
Like
have.
the devs
We
are
have
giving us movement
hyenas,
speed now,
outcast
but in the
rikers,
past
cleaners and true sons. And
we
yeah,
used to have stinger hives for
now we
movement
have
speed, or they're not
5
stinger hives,
active
whatever the
modifiers,
support
and we
hive
have
was.
something new about them that now you
The
can
hive
upgrade
would
them
give movement
as
speed,
well,
and
right?
they took that away.
Yeah, so
Because
I'm
in
really
speedruns,
excited
people were
about
running so fast that
what we've done with
the game wouldn't load
modifiers
fast
this
enough.
season. Shout out to Dragos Like for designing this system. So, like Leo said, we have an active
Oh, that's
modifier
cool. You can
that
level
is
this stuff up.
specific to each of the factions that we have in game. What's awesome, I'll talk about the modifiers in a second. What's awesome and what's new this season is that we're adding the option to be able to level up these modifiers. You'll be able to level them up as you kill
The
enemies
Bond
or
game
complete
reveal
the
didn't watch it.
retaliation while having one of these modifiers equipped. And aside from just stats increases, as you level them up, they're also going to have new effects. But on the notion of the modifiers themselves, again, they're like super specific to the faction. So for the cleaners, we have sanitation where you burn stuff around you. For the Rikers, we have the say cheese where you flash everyone in front of you and you blind them. I mean, there's a play style.
Am I playing Borderlands
there's a
4 or
modifier
Rafa?
that covers each
100%.
play style, and there's a modifier that covers.
I should probably
don't
make some
know, if you
Borderlands
wanna
4
play
videos
more
today.
defensive, if you want to play more tanky. And
I
we
have,
try even to do our best to try to match multiple play
I can make
styles
starter
these,
builds for the
these
classes. I can
modifiers.
make
And
some like
not
really
only
basic
active
stuff and just like
modifiers
yap
we're gonna have in
about.
the season, we have passive modifiers. We're gonna have 10 of them.
It's India
And
lifted.
that's
I didn't
important
sign
to-
in
to
India's
highlight as well,
Borderlands.
because some of them are
The skill
I would
tree
say
information is already out there.
faction-specific, so things you can use against
What people are gonna ask
specific
me about,
enemies or
like
specific factions, and the others are
my
more
build or whatever, right? Like
archetype-based.
I can already make builds.
Guide us through
for the
these
skill tree.
different on the design for
There's a
both,
few
both
categories of
types
like how you
passive
should think about
modifiers,
your build.
and how do you envision the community using them? Because
One
I
would
can
be
definitely
like,
see
you know,
people
which talents would you
changing them
pick
just
as
because
you
of
are playing the game for the first
faction
time
they're
in
going against
campaign.
in the retaliation.
For sure. So this
Then
was
it's like,
exactly
what
the
would you
mindset
use in
that
endgame, assuming you have
we
all the
had
best
when we,
gear, right? Like,
first started
or so you have, like a
working on the
leveling
passive
build and a game
modifiers.
build.
You've got 5 general modifiers that
And
don't
then
necessarily
the
apply
subset
to
of that would be
specific
like how you're gonna
faction,
actually
like
play.
destroy
A planner? I mean, I use
doesn't matter
Mobalytics.
what faction, or whenever a grenade
Forget
lands
about
around you, it just
forget about
destroys
max roll. Use
itself,
Mobalytics.
obviously on
Mobalytics has
cooldown.
an entire Borderlands 4 section.
And that's, you know, like in broader terms when you're just doing random things in the world. But if you're going to do back-to-back retaliations against a particular faction, like
My leveling solo with
hyenas,
friends, I am
I
playing
think
with some
one-
other
the
streamers.
passive modifier for hyenas.
I got
does
invited
something
by
along the lines where when you shoot
by another
the
streamer
shielded enemy
who has
and
like
it is a hyena,
a few hours of early
your
access to
bullets
stream the game.
recoil off of their
So we're gonna
shield
play together.
to adjacent enemies. It's
Someone else played with
basically
before.
having your own mini turmoil as a
But yeah, I have a
passive
squad for
modifier, and I think
Borderlands 4.
there's a lot of fun combinations that players can experiment with this season.
And
The new Bond
just
game
to-
is
to
basically
finalize
Hitman
the
with different
topics
clothes.
On the modifiers, we also have the hostile
I mean, the
modifiers.
gameplay
so
still lines
it's-
up, that's fine.
It's
So
how
they did that
the
dev team,
enemies
right?
will be different around you. We have the Out of Mind, Wedge, and Overwatch, the 3
Take
hostile
another 5
modifiers. Can you
seconds.
comment on
Enemies
them?
run faster and shoot
Yeah,
faster.
so these are meant to put your tactical senses to the test a little bit. It's not just about going.
Wait,
in and
this game
shooting
isn't dead?
everyone
If I
willy-nilly.
stream it, it's
right
not dead.
now with the Out of Mind, for example.
I'm the CEO of
if
Dead
you
Games.
Don't do damage to enemies, they'll
And I bring
they'll
games back
have
to
higher
life.
rates of fire. So
Single-handedly.
making sure you place at least one bullet in everyone on screen is definitely going to help you against that. Then I think.
But no,
we've
like the
got-
real answer is
yeah,
no. The
we've
game
got
never
Wedge,
shut down.
where,
So
enemies
they're
get
actually
the boost of,
they're ramping up
damage,
production on the game again.
to themselves and to their allies, and it scales up to the number of allies. So over there, you want to try to pick the weakest link every single
Outriders
time
where?
and just go from there. instead of taking
Outriders
on,
is
I don't
in
know,
my
like,
build
the
videos
highest value
4 years ago.
target.
Yeah, so a very interesting season, and it's so cool to see that all
Rafa,
modifiers
definitely
they are
cannons.
connected to the
The
theme
most
we're
important
trying
part of
to-
Rafa is
to
overdrive,
bring
so
to
you
that,
want
like
a,
everything from the narrative.
you want to use a
to
skill
gameplay,
that lasts as
it's
long
all
as
around
possible.
the same theme. That's something very, very
And you
cool.
want
I
to run a
personally
skill that
like as a
also is
player
able
that
to
we
extend
have
its own duration as
everything
long as
very
possible.
well connected. And what's
You
your
wanna see an overdrive
expectation
as long
for,
as
for the players
possible.
now with the modifiers? Because you mentioned a little bit about play
And I play
styling,
with the
and
cannons
I
at
feel that
packs,
we're
so like the
offering
cannons
them a
are
lot
pretty
of
cool.
tools
Like,
to go
they don't interrupt your
after
gunplay.
the factions and,
So you
and
basically just have, like, shoulder
understand their
cannons, just keep shooting
priorities.
shit.
Like, should I get more time?
can
Should I
swap
get
them
the
out to,
kill
like,
squads?
rockets or
Should I-
whatever.
Should I use this? Should I do that? Like even the hostile modifiers. Like how do you see players like changing the way that they engage with the game based on those?
I'm hoping that with all of the modifiers,
This game having a
active
login
ones
queue,
and
I mean, a lot of
passive
times
ones,
when this
that
game has a
will
login
encourage
queue, it's
players to
because
experiment. You know, just having
people
a
are
mini
exploiting something,
turmoil
logging
at
in,
hand
logging out.
within one of the passive modifiers, maybe that frees up a slot that you've been using for turmoil, for example. And it's about experimenting and mixing and matching. Obviously, if you pick an active modifier and you invest in it a lot, by which you play a lot of time with that active modifier, you'll be able to level it up, and they gain new effects as they level up, not just stats increases. So I think I'm hoping that players are gonna experiment with the variety that we've put in front of them, and maybe they're gonna switch up their builds a little bit.
Yeah, and this is the special report for the new season that's starting tomorrow, the Pact. And with the new season, we have the modifiers, as we spoke about that, but also we have
in this
new
game,
gear.
so
we have the
no, there's more
Urban
growth in this
Lookout
game.
brand set. That's
You get
the
to
one that
level
a lot of
40,
people gave a lot
It's
of
level
feedback
40,
on the PTS.
but
Can
then you
can
level up
make-
your Shade Watch
Can
to
you
like
tell us a little bit more about the design of that and
2,000
how we changed that during
or
during
higher.
PTS?
But like 2,000 is where you get all your
So
stats.
for
Anything
the
past that
Urban
doesn't matter.
Lookout,
The
it
first
was
1,000 matters the
designed
most.
primarily around the
So you level up to 40,
utility
then to like
slash,
1,000, then to like 2,000.
support
Those numbers matter the
aspect
most.
whereby,
And the rest would not matter. It would
is
keep
that
going
a
up though.
number that I'm looking
Then
at?
there's expertise, and you can get
Duration of
expertise to
modern loading.
30.
So yeah, I think
And expertise is like even bigger of a grind because you lets you put like
reloaded,
30 more weapon damage in your
it
guns
would,
and like 30% more armor on your,
give
on your
bonus
armor.
But I'm seeing something else on
So
screen right now.
that is like a big resource grind. So like you'll have a lot
Oh
to
no, so
grind if you haven't played
this
this
is
game.
the one like determined,
'Cause
but it's
you
not
won't get maxed
determined.
that
In that
easily.
case, yeah. Now it's coming back to me.
But like
So yes,
you
this
can
is-
get maxed.
this
Like
is
there is
us
optimization station,
encouraging
all
the
that stuff.
community.
Right, they
Hey,
can get all your stat
have a
bars in the
look
right.
at this.
All these right here,
Try
these can be
something
maxed out.
else. mix and
easily.
match different builds.
But then
we're
like there's
giving you the
other
option of,
stuff
you
to
know,
grind.
being
So
able to do
you'll
headshots
if you so it's surprising
in
you haven't
a
bothered playing the game.
deterministic
Like the game's
manner.
always on discount. There's like
So
plenty of shit to
hopefully
do in the
this
game
satisfies that bit
if
for
you're
the
new.
determined
And with this update
players.
tomorrow, it should be easier for you to get all your
And
exotics
we
too.
also have the tipping scales gear set. So maybe you're confusing with that because you have.
But for
the
me, I've been playing the
brand
game since
set,
launch.
Urban Lookout, and we have the
So
gear
like
set.
for
the
me, I
tipping
feel like I don't have
scales.
much to do because I've done everything.
That's
Right?
one
If
of
you
the,
haven't played the game at all, you'll have
the
plenty of
gear
shit to
that
do.
we put on PTS that we got a lot of feedback as well because of the LMG and SMG discussion.
Yeah, I
like,
mean, expertise is something
sorry,
you're gonna
assault
do
rifle.
anyways. It's part of the game.
The players got a lot of gave
The
a lot
Dark
of feedback
Zone in
about
this
the
game
stacks.
is complete trash.
Can you
Though.
tell
Dark
us a
Zone is
little bit
better than
more
Div
about your
1.
design choice on that? Like
So
how
like this
those
game,
stacks
if you're gonna play Div
work,
2,
what we're
you
trying to
you
achieve
specifically
here, what
play
we're
it for
trying
the
to
PB
encourage
grind.
for
Like
the
the
play style.
PvP is trash.
For sure. First of all, normally we joke that we balance the game so that it aligns better with what Yannick is playing. Well, I'm an LMG player, and this is an LMG set, so welcome to a new age of balance, I guess. I'm joking. But yeah, with the tipping scales, I saw the comparison between this on the PTS and on Twitch and on YouTube, the comparison between this and Strikers, where you're stacking stacks continuously.
We have
While
so
I
many
get
stats with
that
sets
there
with
might
stacks
have been
now.
a concern regarding how many stacks you lose, specifically if you're using an LMG and you have a longer reload time. We have this option of you don't lose stacks while an enemy is suppressed, so you have to play around this in order to get the maximum profits. And do remember that you're gaining weapon handling with these stacks, so this also helps with your reload speed. I think right now it's in a good place, as long as you play to its strength, whereby maybe before reloading you make sure that you've got 1 or 2 enemies suppressed. But yeah, that's not to say that I'm not open and listening to feedback as the season progresses.
Yeah, this is something very important because we know that
Just
part of the
use
community
Striker.
was able to
Trust
play
me.
during the PTS, and we are always checking.
Just be a Striker
the
player.
feedback,
Fuck the
everything that
LMG.
you guys are sharing with us. So please go there, play the game tomorrow, give us feedback because we are actively looking for that so we can make a change as soon as possible to make this experience even better for you all. What we have now in front of us is the new named weapon. So we have Achilles. It's one of the new named weapons for this season. Now you're seeing on the screen is the
We're
rifle.
definitely not using
Any
that
comments
gun.
on that?
Yeah, so
That weapon type is whatever.
the two new
And it has to do with like hitting weak
named
points, right?
weapons, the Achilles and the Instigator in particular, cool guns, and they come with the soft spot talent, whereby if you destroy an enemy's weak point, you get a large damage increase for 15 seconds. It gives you
24
ample
weapon
amount of
damage doesn't
times
matter.
to, I don't know, play around it. I want to say, I think so. Yeah,
It's
the
that
Achilles
sniper
is
rifle is the
rifle,
real
and
winner.
the Instigator is the MMR, both coming in with soft spot and perfect soft spot.
Cheating in the Dark Zone. I mean,
So
they're just gonna
think,
make a new
it's gonna
division
be
game for
interesting
the
to
Dark
have
Zone.
in, our arsenals moving forward.
The thing
Yeah,
is about both
the
Division 1
other
and
one
Division
that you're
2 is
talking
that
was the Instigator,
the only
the
time
marksman
it's like
rifle
even
that we're
remotely
seeing on
like
screen right
interesting to
now.
be in the Dark Zone is
Looks
at
like
launch.
it's sniper season because
then
we have the
when the game is in
Instigator and we
maintenance
also
mode,
have the exotic
the only people left in the
new,
Dark Zone are just people
marksman
that like
rifle.
straight
So
up
we
cheating.
have the Shroud. That's a weapon
this
that
gun
is
right
very
here is
interesting
sick.
for me because I'm trying to play around with snipers right now, and I would like to understand
However,
more
the
from
only
your
downside to
perspective
this
what
sniper right
we're trying to
here-
achieve here. What different tool we're giving to the players when it comes to snipers.
Dark Zone with standardized stats.
So this is going to be
That wouldn't fix the
I hope,
problem.
really interesting for
It's
our
a fundamental
players.
issue
The Shroud
with the
is,
foundation of
an
the game.
extraordinary sniper. If you haven't had the
Gunplay
sniper build
wise,
before,
movement
it's
wise,
probably
the
time
fact
to
that
make
we even
one. If you
have
have one,
gear
I
with
hope you're,
talents and all these
happy
stupid
with
different
what's
variables
there.
on them.
It
You'd have to,
comes,
like, if you take all that
with a
away-
really interesting talent.
If you think about what it was like to
introduced
play the
in
game during
tiers
story
to
mode, right, where
enemies,
you didn't
and
have
in
like
the
builds, you
case
just
of the
like put
Shroud,
on a weapon
you
and it
get,
just
I
worked.
think it's 125.
That's kind of how
increased weapon
Survivor,
damage
how
to the
Survival
highest
played in
ranking enemies.
Division
So, like,
1.
you can think of the highest ranking
And
enemies
what
as
made
being
Survival
hunters
good
or
in Division
agents,
1 was that
second
like you
tier,
just had generic weapons and like you had the
smaller
absolute
enemies,
basic
and the third tier
gunplay and
being
movement
like
of the game
your
without any
everyday
talents or any
cannon
sets.
fodder. So in the Shroud
that
space,
part played a lot
particularly
better.
against the highest
And the
tier
same thing
enemies,
will
the
most likely
toughest
happen
ones
with the
that
survival game mode in this
face off,
game.
on the
So you won't have
battlefield,
all the
you get
other,
125%
bullshit
weapon
builds.
damage, and this this
affecting
just
the encounters.
destroys, it melts.
But then the only
And
other problem
with a
is
really
like how
strong
the
build behind it, it melts.
their
just
anti-cheat
even-
is like non-existent
even
in this
harder.
game.
I'm an LMG player, but I am willing to make a sniper build as well at this point.
And the other exotic that we have are also like kind of synergized with this one is the exotic gloves overdogs. So now you're
these
seeing on
gloves
the
are good
screen
too.
the overdogs. You can see the visuals. And
These gloves
yeah,
are actually
please
insane.
tell us a little bit more about how it synergized with Shroud, like what we're trying to achieve with this one.
So this is the interesting thing about these two exotics this season. They do reinforce this whole idea of
The problem with this exotic is that it's literally just like free damage.
Specifically designed for the higher tier.
It's not
The
as
gloves
fun.
are designed for
It's
you
like
to
a
be able
passive
to,
thing. But it's strong.
kill
30%
off
damage is
the
pretty strong. On
lower
a glove
tier
slot,
enemies.
that's crazy.
This does mean that once you're
That is probably the
out
best
of normal
DPS exotic
enemies,
right there.
the second tier is now the lowest tier enemy, and it just goes from downwards to upwards.
Yo,
while
Barra with
the Shroud, it
59
goes the other
months?
way around. So I think there's an interesting
The
mix and match.
6
You
month-
could even match the both
The
of them
6 month
together, and this
resub.
way
See,
you're
this
in an
guy right here,
interesting
he
spot
knows,
where you
chat.
deal
It is
a lot of
September,
damage to
and he re-upped his
both
sub for
tiers of
6 months.
enemies.
Because it's
I don't know.
heavily
I
discounted by
think,
like 30% or something.
I'm curious
He
to hear
knows.
what the player,
He's smart
what the
about
player
it.
feedback is going to be as
He's
they
smart about it.
create
There's a
different
reset, man.
builds around these items. How much are we liking this tiered enemy system?
Yeah, and before we go talk about the last exotic from this season, I want to ask
So yeah,
about
the exotic sniper is good,
climax
the exotic
mission. So
gloves
do
are
we have
good.
anything interesting that we can share with the community without spoilers, please, about the climax mission? Because I know that you've been working on that as well, and there's a very interesting new exotic weapon behind the climax mission. So yeah, can you share anything about that?
Avoiding spoilers is going to be really tough, but like Daria alluded, the factions are looking to collaborate with each other, and it's part of our job to find out why. It's probably going to be our job during the climax mission to maybe put a stop to the something or someone that's doing
The
some
legacy
nasty things in the
system?
shadows.
I mean,
Yeah,
the good
and
thing
if
about the
you
manhunts now is
successfully
that you don't have to
deal
play at
with
all
this
until
mission, you're gonna get the new
8 to 10 weeks
exotic
later.
pistol, automatic pistol.
Ooh,
with Tempest.
you like 3
This
scouts?
is a very
You get access
hot
to the
one. Like, we
Manhunt's
got
climax
a lot of
mission.
feedback on that. Players were
And then you can
were
leave the rest
talking
of the
about
scouts for the
shield-breaking
experience at the end of
builds
the season.
because they're trying to work around the talent. That's a mark for our meta, right? We're introducing for the first time an automatic pistol, and that fits very well with the large shield, for example. So offers a lot of play
This
style,
pistol is cool,
variants
but it's
for
also
the
not
community.
cool because like
So
you
yeah,
get the damage
now
boost,
it's your
like
time
your
to
shield
talk about
breaks.
that,
Like, I
Alex,
hate
because
that
I
so
know
much.
that you're very interesting on how the community will perceive that.
So yeah, everybody, finally, we have an automated pistol in the game. What can I say about it? It's crazy stats wise. Like I think for all of the players that are familiar with the balance in the game, the stats on the Tempest are just extraordinarily good, and we've designed it as such because it has such strong stats, and it's really fun to shoot. Like it's just amazing to put a shield in front of you and everybody in front. Because it's so strong in stats, this time the talent that we attached to it wasn't designed for to be built around. It's mostly about just have fun with the gun. It is fun no matter what. In case
The gun is just
you use
does
the
have
shield
good
and you run out
damage.
of
And you don't
shield,
care about the talents.
well,
Look
this
weird.
is more of this is a quick escape situation. It's not necessarily about building around it, but us giving you a boon in case you're knee deep into trouble and need the saving grace.
Knee deep in the troll.
Yeah, so this exotic weapon will be available after you complete the climax mission. Obviously, the highest difficulty that you play, you have more chances of having it drop.
But I mean, if I'm playing with a
And talking
pistol, I'm
about
gonna
climax
headshot
mission,
everything.
I think now
So
we can use this opportunity to address like what happened in the last season in Crossroads. Like it was not what we designed to happen. We know that it was very
What's up,
frustrating
Moxie?
for the community. So you
And,
as game director
Reaper with
has
the
a lot
22
of,
months. Guess you're back. Hey, thanks for
knowledge
resub, man.
about how it works.
Take advantage
for
of
us to
September.
put
Get that,
out, climax
get
mission.
that discount.
And yeah, can you tell us a little bit more about what happened
but
and how we are
as
trying
far
to
as
avoid
Division
that
2
to
is
happen
concerned,
in the future
Moxie,
as
it's
well?
just like new season tomorrow.
For sure. So
a couple of new
it was
exotics are pretty good.
An unfortunate situation, but
That's about it.
I'm glad we're past it.
Oh, and there's like a really
yes,
easy way for
part of my
you know,
job is
newer
to
people
sit
to
down
like
and
catch up
play
and
every
collect
single
all their
part of the
exotics
game,
in the
so
open
whether
world.
that's retaliation, whether that's
The retaliation thing.
each season's climax.
They basically
and
changed the
we
open
did
world, so
play
there's
it
like a way
bunch.
to
The
get
thing
exotics
that's
easier.
important to note, and maybe players don't have that much visibility, is our own environment.
So what did I miss,
isn't
Moxie? Huh?
reproduced
Where's
one-to-one
my
with the live
Borderlands 4
environment,
early
so we
access,
can play
dude?
test all we want, and everything
So I can
be
end the
working
stream and play the
perfectly
game.
on our end. And then when
And make
we
20
push the
million build
patch to
videos.
live, sometimes
So that when people
stuff
ask for
on
the
the live
build, I can just be like, go to
environment
my
doesn't
YouTube
add up to
channel.
what,
Go to my YouTube channel. Go to my YouTube channel.
what we had tried. I promise
Instead
you, we
of
tried a
being
lot
like-
of builds. You don't want to know how OP the Warhound was before we nerfed it.
Sweating the
several
grind
times.
to
But yeah,
maybe make a video or
shame when
two,
things like
because
these
everyone
happen,
harasses
and
me
we're
for
doing
builds.
our best to change
Where's
our
my
environment
Borderlands
so
4
that it
access?
matches
Oh,
more
shit.
this live environment, so bugs don't slip past.
I want to
us.
play
I'm really
Borderlands
sorry
4.
for, what happened, but I'm really
coping.
glad with everyone getting
With
to
every
see
other
the
game we're playing right now, I'm just
finale
stalling.
with Miss Fluffy. Kiss, kiss.
Yeah, Alex, I think
First message,
that was all
show
from,
builds,
from
yeah.
your part of the gameplay for this stream. I need to say that it was incredible.
curse
to have
of being
you
a
here.
looter shooter
I'm super
streamer.
happy to be able to feature new devs
are literally
on
window shopping
screen.
for
Like
builds, that's
now
all
we
they
have
want.
the community knows that we have a lot of people.
I don't give a
in
fuck about your
Bucharest
gameplay, they
working
just want
very
your
hard on
build.
Div2 and being part of the success that has been this game
God.
for so many years, and now we are finally able to show that to the people, like put a spotlight on some of the devs
Is
who are
this the
doing
build
this
hot
amazing
tub
job.
thing?
And for me, it's super
Yeah.
cool to have you here. So thank you so much for your time. And do you want to say anything?
I remember that.
Any final words for today for our community?
For sure. Thank you so much for having me. A massive shout out to the entire team that worked on Retaliation. I'm super proud of what we're shipping tomorrow, and I hope players will enjoy this new activity. Thank you so much for having me, and peace. I guess.
Thank you so much, Alex. Yeah, that was packed. We covered a lot of information, right? But I think that season is going to be super cool. It launches tomorrow, so if you don't know yet what are your plans for this week, now you know. Like just go there, try Retaliations. I know that
I feel like the majority of people who
console
watch
players, they
Division
didn't
on
have the
Twitch don't
chance
even have like better
to
Twitch
go
TV
through
or
Retaliations on PTS.
7
So I'm
TV or
super
something.
excited to see their feedback as well. Now they're gonna experience that, and yeah, with the new season, it comes a new season pass as well, right?
Yeah, sure. But before we move to that, I think I have one comment about Retaliation
sure.
that I think is very important for us to mention here, is that Retaliation...
You don't like the
is
dev
a
stream, the
feature
internet is shut
release
down.
date,
I mean,
so
they're
it's
making
not
stuff,
only,
man.
Going to be
The whole
available
point is to,
during
like,
the packed season. Once the
show
packed
what the
season
hell is
is
coming
over,
out.
Retaliation is going to be available.
For people that don't pay attention to any other form
so
of
whoever
communication
is
of this
already
game.
counting, the seconds before they can start...
If you don't
farming
like
the
the
new
game, then just don't
exotics,
play it.
Trust me, there is going to be a lot of opportunities to do that.
Like, believe me,
Yeah,
I only play the
that's
game
actually
like
very
2 to 3
important.
days
I
out of the
think you
year.
mentioned
Like,
something that is
there's
key
not
for
much
us
for me
here
to
in
do.
Division 2, because after so many
These
years of
updates are
live
good
game
for the
now,
noobs that
these
are
permanent
buying the game
features,
now
they,
instead
they
of
come with a clear
the
objective.
people like us
like
that
you
bought
are
it 6 years
a
ago.
product manager in our team, and it's part of the reasons why we are putting more
The
time and
exotic
effort
sniper,
to
that's
make
pretty good. The
to give
exotic
reasons for the player to stay longer, right?
gloves are
Yeah,
good.
of course.
Exotic
And I mean,
pistol.
this
Some people are gonna
specific
like because
activity,
they
it
don't
not only
play pistol
introduces
builds for
a new
headshots.
loop for you to acquire exotics, right, and to farm exotics. Of course, that is very important, especially for
They make a
players
new
who've
one?
been
They're working
playing
on a
for
new
long
one.
Time, and we know
Everything they're
there is a
doing right
specific
now,
community whose,
you should look at it as
main
a
attraction to this game is designed around
smart
that
business
feature.
decision
But it's
to
also something
remind
to spice
people
up
that the
existing,
Division franchise
open
exists and
world
that they're
mechanics,
investing
because,
into
I
it.
mean, we've already played. I don't know,
And
liberated
Division
taunts,
2 is kind of like marketing for
countless,
Division 3.
Control points. But this time around, there is a new purpose behind it, which shows that there is so much potential in this specific game, and the features.
They're
that we
literally
already
working on
all
Div
know,
3.
And love.
The fact that you're calling that copium is
also
crazy.
Totally valid. There is still something beyond that, and we can go even further with pretty much every feature and gameplay mechanic that we already have in the game.
Yeah, and so the packed season starts tomorrow. We're gonna have a lot of modifiers, a lot of you just saw we discussing about.
I will
new gear,
donate
new
money
weapons,
to the
but yeah,
charity of
Retaliation's here
Ubisoft's
to
choice
stay,
if they can put out an
and
entire
we're super
stream
excited for
without
that,
being
so
super
please make
excited
sure
or
that you
super
drop
anything
your
for that.
feedback so we can
What the
understand how we can make it even better for the whole community. talking about the
Jesus.
season pass, and now returning to that point.
Yeah, like using
every
Division
season we
2
got
as
new
some
season
sort of a
pass, and
platform for
now you can see the
trying things is always a
track.
good
We have
idea.
free track and a
Unfortunately,
premium track,
when they were
a lot
going
of
to
rewards,
try,
a lot of cool stuff.
they were going to try to give us
I know that
seasonal
the community
characters,
loves to
and then
grind
everyone
all of
bitched, and they chose
those
not to do that,
items,
which sucks.
and yeah, do
'Cause
you
seasonal characters
wanna
are
mention
so much
anything
better
about
for
the
this
season pass?
type of genre.
Yeah, sure. The important thing to mention is same as the previous season and a few seasons before that.
And then
of
Chinese
course,
Div
there
2
is
is
gonna
trying
be an
stuff. I mean, the only thing that we get from Chinese
opportunity,
Div 2 is certain
for
cosmetics.
players to get a free outfit, right? So it's not only if you pay, you're gonna get to dress nice. You can absolutely look your best even if you play for free. But on the premium track, there is an opportunity to get the return on investment and get 400 credits back, plus some cool stuff as well.
Yeah, yeah. Super excited for that. I know that we just went through Crossroads. A lot of people were farming those extra levels on stretch goals. I'm just gonna jump on that very quickly because we shared in our socials, but just to make sure that everybody's aware, we're going to give mass grant to the players the level 130 the Lexington and the level 150 the Turmoil knee pad. So if you didn't get the luck of getting those through your cache, please make sure that if you reach that certain level, we're gonna give to you as like a reward for the grinding. We want to be very respectful with your time, so this is a workaround that we're making to make sure that people got rewarded for their time. And yeah, we're definitely looking for all the feedback that we're getting from stretch goals because we want to make it better for next season, right?
Yeah, and before we continue, can I please ask George to help us turn on the screen again?
This emote looks like someone
something
else's
happen, like
emote.
every stream needs to have something happening. Right now we don't know if we're live or not, but we are just continuing with
Just
that.
hoping for the best, staring at the dark screen. Here comes George.
Yeah, thank you, George.
Thank you so much.
Always a pleasure. And yeah, so real quick about the stretch goals.
How am I playing Borderlands 4 on
so
Wednesday?
players
'Cause
at level
I
130
got
will
invited
get the
to
Lexington.
play
Players
it
at
with
level
a
150
couple of
will get
streamers
the
I know.
Lexington plus the Turmoil knee pads.
Also,
Just
it
one,
comes out earlier on
of
PC
each.
than it does on console, I
And
think.
you can expect that to be a reward to you if you qualify in the end of this week, so Friday. It's not going to be like new season automatic in your inventory. It's going to take some time for us to identify those players and grant to them
Borderlands
by the
4 on
end
the
of this
12th?
week.
No, it's
So
actually
you
on
can
the
expect
11th.
that on Friday.
There's a
Okay, but we are going to communicate that on our socials
Borderlands
so everybody's
4
aware as well. A new season also
release
comes
times.
with the new Twitch drops, right? So this time we have Twitch drops starting tomorrow. We have
Twitch
8
drops
rewards,
tomorrow, boys.
Two exotic caches, one named item cache, and the backpack trophies and skins. So if you want to get those rewards, just make sure that you're watching your favorite content creator on Twitch and that you have your account connected to your Division account as well. So yeah, we have a lot of Twitch drops recently, a lot of issues. We know that. We're trying to make it better each time, and we're super excited for that because that's a way for us to offer some rewards for people who are supporting their content creators, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And also big shout out to Pally and his team of artists because I think they managed to come up with the autumn themed vibes this time around. So you can see some mushrooms in there and some crows, which also brings me to
I mean,
our next topic.
we're
but I
gonna
don't know if
basically play
it's,
for like a day or two.
something we can
Yeah,
start
people are
talking
No,
about.
I just want to touch on the fact that this is not
Actually,
the only
one
thing
day,
that
actually, it's
we
a single
are
day, right?
looking to work with our content creation
And we're playing
creators
it
community
on the 11th. I guess
we
it's
also
Thursday.
have planned for this
I don't know
season
why
a
I thought the
cool
11th was
collab
Wednesday.
is going to be the first
thought
time
the game was coming
in
on the
Division
12th.
2 that we're going to feature
I
some
thought
of
the 12th was
the
Thursday.
content creators
Guess we got 2 days. 2 days.
visual identity inside the game. We're super excited for that. We have some stuff planned already. You guys need to wait to see how it's gonna play out. But we're super excited to have 3 content creators with us for this specific season. But it's not all. Like we have plans to do with more people. We want to increase our
When are
collaboration
they
with
giving
content
these
creators
people
from our
their
community.
skins?
So if you want to be part of that, if you have like a favorite content creator, make sure that you tell us that you tell us who they are. So we want to know who are the good content creators that we have out there in our community, and yeah, we want to spotlight. We want to flash as much as creators possible in our game, and this is just the beginning of a cool thing that we're planning, right?
Yeah. Do we have the visuals?
We don't have the visuals for that.
Oh.
It's still a secret, but we're gonna have that very, very soon. So now we can talk about the thing you wanted to talk, because this season goes through a specific time of the year that everybody loves.
Yay!
Halloween. So we're gonna have a Halloween event. It's confirmed, and players are able to see something very special in our screen right now. Can you tell us a little bit more about this event?
Yeah, so actually whatever we see on the screen right now, and I guess it's all right if I start with that, is called Huntsman.
Okay.
So it's a new NPC that players will be able to encounter in the open world once the event starts, but Huntsman won't come alone. This character will have the army of his little mini warhounds. Yes, you heard it right, the warhounds, but they're small warhounds. And each warhound going to have a certain mechanic attached to it, and they will react.
I fixed my message on
differently,
Discord because
players
I thought
trying
Wednesday
to
was the
get to
11th, but it's
them.
actually Thursday.
But what's interesting
My
about
schedule's so cooked, man. I have no idea what day of the week it is.
specific part of the event is not only the new gameplay that comes with this huntsman person that looks suspiciously similar to hunters, but we don't know that for sure yet. And the pack of small warhounds is that by hunting down the warhounds, you will get the directions towards the huntsman, and you will be able to get this very nice outfit.
It looks amazing. Like I wanna use that right now in my character. So, yeah, that's super cool, and we're gonna definitely talk more about Halloween when it's closer to the release date. But that's just like a tease, and I hope the players are excited for this as much as I am, because I know that we have a few surprises prepared for that. We have more surprise for the season. We have other things planned that it's not being featured here. For example, we have Black Friday. You know that Black Friday is important date for Division.
Yeah. But also about Halloween, that was not everything. There is more than that. Like this year is going to be a huge celebration, even compared to last year, even though it was already quite big. But aside from this new mechanic,
we are approaching a proper 10-year
NPC
anniversary for this game.
And the possibility to get the bounty for Huntsman and then get the outfit, there is also going to be a project chain. Just a normal project chain, something that we're familiar with, and by completing the project chain, there will be an opportunity to get another outfit. We do not have the visuals for it now because we want to keep it as a surprise, but I'm going to hint the name is going to be Masquerade. So I don't know, maybe it has to do something with vampires, who knows, because it's Halloween, right? It can be anything. But also, of course, through completing the project, you will also be able to get the named weapon. So there is two things already. More than that, we're hoping to have Halloween-style decorations in the game.
I've seen a little bit of that. It's amazing. Like it definitely gives a mood, right?
It's very festive. So yeah, hopefully that the time comes soon enough, because I can't wait already. I really love everything
glasses,
Halloween.
bro. They're just
and cats as well.
Her glasses are so different than mine. What are you talking about?
Other stuff for Halloween.
I swear, dude. It's like it's just white people with glasses. We all look the same apparently, dude. Everyone just makes the same comparison.
But this time around, the team is.
You're not looking at the
working on
details,
something
man.
That's gonna be spooky themed. So very, very.
Hers are
very
more round
interesting
towards
to
the
see.
bottom and
But
thicker
yeah,
frames.
talking about Black Friday.
Yeah.
Another big thing for us to celebrate, because it's
Solid
a big thing
wife,
narratively for us.
not even a
like
chance,
pretty much
bro.
The entire
She's
game would never happen
definitely-
if not for Black Friday.
As
So
far as
yeah,
I could
this time
tell,
around, there are a
definitely
few,
not.
festivities planned around that as
Definitely
well.
not interested in men.
Without
As far as I checked.
giving out too much stuff. First of all, veteran rewards. Last year, I think it was
And that's, like,
earth-shattering
crazy that
how
you would- you
successful
would say that shit. That's
Lexington,
wild.
became within the community. So this time around, we're planning something similar. There is going to be a new weapon, and also tiered from bronze to silver to gold. So you can definitely be on the lookout for that. And you also mentioned friend referral program.
Yeah, I mean,
So
it's just
we're
like, I'm
gonna
not trying to be
be,
offensive or anything, but this man's saying that, you know, I'm solid
spicing
wife,
it
like,
up
bro, shut
with
the
some
fuck up.
stuff,
That's like,
with some maybe
that's like,
new
it's such a
outfits,
far,
and,
that's such a
it's
far,
not that I do not have information about that. It's just I
from
want
the
to keep
truest
some
statement as it
stuff
could
for you
be.
guys to discover a little bit later. So yeah, it's another perfect opportunity for those who are reliant for friend referral. If you wanna get some friends playing together with you, closer to the end of the season, around Black Friday, around November, that's definitely something that will happen.
That looks amazing. It seems like we're gonna have a very packed season with a lot of things going on in the game all the time, and that's some way that's what the community was asking for. Like when we had the players here in the beginning of the year for the studio tour, they mentioned like, we want to have more things during the seasons, not just like joining in the beginning and playing the climax in the end. So I'm super happy. I know that we have more things here that we are not sharing yet, but it's gonna be an amazing season for our community, and we're super excited for that. We want to see how you guys are gonna react, how you guys gonna give us feedback on how we can improve. But it looks like it's gonna be a very, very fun season for everybody.
How many gigabytes is the new update?
We're gonna have
I
community
don't know.
contest that I don't have
I don't imagine
right
that
now.
big,
The I'm not allowed yet to explain
couple of new items
everything
plus
how it's gonna
retaliation.
happen. So watch out for our socials. Don't forget to follow us and be always taking a look on what we're posting there, because we're definitely gonna do community stuff during this season as well. And yeah, I think that's it. Like that was a very intense stream with a lot of stuff. We got Alex, we got you, like two special guests for me. It was my pleasure to host here this stream with both of you. You've been here a lot of times before, but like for me, it's super special to have like someone who has helped to build this game. For
Yeah, the
so
exotic
many years
sniper
now,
rifle,
being
the
here
exotic
as special
gloves.
guest, and having like the Bucharest team.
We should really get
I
those
think we're in
tomorrow.
a good moment to be a Division 2 fan. And yeah, thank you for your presence.
Yeah, thank you so much for inviting me, and I'm really happy to be back at this table. Love what you've done with the place.
Yeah, and just so you know, Yannick is on holiday, so he'll be back in future
Borderlands
streams.
2 speeder.
Anna is still recovering from Gamescom. Like her voice was really affected by the hype. So
that's the true reason why I'm here, because nobody else was available. So don't trust anything he says.
And I wanna thank you. I wanna say thank you to the technical team who helped this stream to happen, with the Bucharest studio as well, the players who are watching this stream. And now, to finalize everything, we're gonna watch the Dev Diary for the new season. The pact is coming to Division 2 tomorrow, so we're gonna have the patch notes posted today, so you can check all the new stuff that are coming, the changes and everything. And yeah, super excited for the pact. Thank you so much for your audience. And now let's watch the Dev Diary. If you were missing Yannick, now it's a good time to see him talking about the next season. Thank you. Bye bye.
See you. Bye.
Dev Diary?
The second season of Year 7, The Pact, is all about preventing our enemies from uniting against everything Shade Agents stand for. Recent intel indicates that the leadership of the True Sons, Outcast and Hyenas is planning to forge a pact against the Division. Agents must ensure that the pact doesn't come to fruition.
Disrupting enemy plans always comes with consequences.
This guy posts some of the so many good food things on Twitter.
Which adds new mechanics to
I got him at the event a couple months back.
To initiate a retaliation event, just keep doing what you do best. Keep the streets safe.
In the new retaliation map tab, you'll be able to monitor the agitation levels of all factions. Once the meter reaches 100%, the triggered faction will retaliate by taking over a random name zone and all its control points.
Your mission? Infiltrate the zone and retake every control point within a set time limit.
But it won't be easy. As you move between control points, kill squads, enemy units composed of each faction's most elite fighters, will ambush you when you least expect it.
As you rush from one control point to the next, you'll have the chance to complete a set of challenges known as maneuvers. These will test your mastery of the game's mechanics and reward you with valuable extra time.
During the pack season, retaliation events are the most efficient way to earn modifier XP, which is required to level up your seasonal active modifiers. You'll also gain bonus modifier XP for each eliminated enemy.
With the launch of Retaliation, we're also introducing a new targeted method for acquiring exotic items. Most exotic items will now be tied to specific factions requiring
Yeah,
players to
Striker
obtain
is still gonna be
blueprints
on top.
and gather materials to craft them. These blueprints
I don't
can
think that
drop by
LMG set's gonna
eliminating
matter
all
that
members
much.
of a kill squad from the relevant faction.
Because like you're gonna lose your stacks like super fast,
retaliation will grant
and your peak damage output just won't be
tied to the
as
retaliating
good.
faction, which plays a key role in the exotic item crafting process.
Retaliation is a permanent addition to the game and will continue to be available.
I think the
even
exotic
after
gloves
the
are
pact
insane, though.
season ends. So gear up, think fast, and don't let the enemies take the upper hand.
The exotic gloves are gonna be like
With the
free
main
power
themes
creep.
of the season being territory control and factions, the Division 2, the Pact, introduces the new global modifier Divide and Conquer.
Divide and Conquer grants bonuses for each name zone on the map. These bonuses vary depending on the zone's
The gloves
faces.
give you 30% amp damage
If no faction owns all of the control points
to
in
whatever the
zone,
weakest
it
enemy is on the
considered
field. So like,
contested. And a rate of fire bonus
if you know how to
granted.
prioritize
For
your
the control
targets,
points
like it's
under
just free
SHD
30%.
control, both the rate of fire bonus and an additional weapon damage bonus
Because it's
is
a
granted.
full-blown
If an enemy
damage
faction
perk
controls
on
the
a
entire
glove,
zone,
right?
No bonuses are applied.
Which is like way better than pretty much every other
This season's
exotic.
set of active modifiers can be upgraded by earning a special type of resource called Modifier XP. There is a total of 5 active modifiers which tie to one of the following factions: Hyenas, True Sons, Outcasts, Cleaners, and Rikers.
The currently equipped active modifier will gain a small amount of modifier XP for each enemy you eliminate.
Completing retaliation events, regardless of success or failure, grants the largest amount of modifier XP. However, this XP applies only to the active
I don't know if it's gonna mark the
modifier for
enemy,
faction featured
but if
in
it
that
does,
event.
like that'll just be easier to
Every
find out
active
exactly who
modifier
you should
has
kill.
5 upgrade levels. For example, the True
Because
Sense
like
themed modifier, Advanced
exotic gloves that
Material,
give you 30%
enhances your
30%
signature
amp
weapons and
damage
skills
is
for its
insane,
duration.
especially with Striker.
Initially, the bonuses it grants are
Right.
modest, but as you level it up,
Like
those
if
stats
if you're
improve.
down to a
You can
1v1
expect
between
each
you and a
active
boss, you
modifier
just
to
get
improve in a
30%
similar
amp.
way,
That's
as you
it.
gain modifier
Like
XP and level
cool,
them
like
up,
you just do way more
boosting your
damage.
stats,
Like,
unlocking
it's-
new effects along the way.
like you already
This
clear all the
season's
trash
passive
mobs really
modifiers
fast, but now
also
to be able
reinforce
to
the faction theme. 5 of them are faction agnostic, applying to any enemy of a specific archetype: rusher, tank, sniper, assault, or thrower.
The
yeah,
remaining
tank one's the
5
best
are
one in there.
faction-specific, affecting only enemies from a particular group: Hyenas Shields, True Sons Immobilizers, Outcast Scorchers, Rikers Leaders,
I
or
think the
Cleaners
universal ones are way
Controllers.
better.
To push back against the division,
Does it apply to your
Outcasts
skill
are
damage
gaining
too?
following
I don't
bonuses
think
this
so.
Season, out of mind, provides a
What
movement
triggers the
speed and
30%
rate of
amp?
fire boost that keeps
As long as
increasing
the
up to a
gloves
max
just
cap if
automatically give you
enemy
30%
NPCs are
amp
not damaged
towards
for a time.
Wedge
the weakest
boosts the
enemies on the
affected
field
enemies' outgoing
in
damage,
terms of
as well
like
as that
the
of
archetype that
non-violence.
they are.
And finally, Overwatch grants
They have like a tier
overheal to
system.
affected enemies for
Like
as long as their
bosses and
gadget is
like
deployed.
some of the more important targets on the field are tier 1.
As with every season, the
Some of the
pack introduces
shittier
new
enemies are
gear
tier
to
2,
collect.
and then like
An
some of the
Urban Lookout
weakest
brand
enemies are
set,
like
tipping scale
shittiest
gear
enemies are
sets,
tier 3.
2 named
So it's gonna target
weapons,
tier 3s
Achilles
until there's no
and
more tier
Instigator,
3s in the field.
and
Then
3
you
new
target tier
exotics,
2s.
the Shroud Exotic Marksman Rifle,
And then you
Overdog's
have none of those in the
Exotic
field
Bolts,
left, and you just
and
target the tier
Tempest
1s.
Exotic
Yeah.
Pistol, available through the Climax mission.
Designed to help you fight
So you
back
look at that
against
list, a
enemy
lot of the
factions,
targets are
new
tier
exotics
1.
still
There's not
amplify
that many
damage
tier
to
2 or
enemies
tier 3
based on
targets.
their archetype,
So you're
from
gonna just have a
high-ranking to
30%
low-ranking
amp
types.
boost, like
On the grand
honestly a
set,
lot of the
gives
time,
accuracy and MMR damage.
which is a lot of damage. It's pretty strong.
Players with the season pass can gain access
I don't know
to
if
the
it affects
following
skills though.
premium track
I didn't read
rewards:
the
10 gear
rest of the
dice,
text on it.
10 weapon skins, 2 outfits, and 2 new prestige.
But it's a
armors.
red glove.
More than
It
that,
has red stats on it,
players can
so
earn 400 premium credits by progressing to the season pass on the premium track. The free track will include 1 outfit and 1 weapon skin, allowing every agent to gear up and stand out in the streets of DC.
Celebrate the packed release by watching any partner Division 2 Twitch stream during the promo period to earn exclusive rewards, brimming with autumn vibes, weapon skins, trophies, as well as named and exotic caches.
watch
Rewards
partner
arrive now through
streams.
September 23rd. Don't miss out.
Guess what? That's us.
With the first yellow leaves hitting the ground, the spooky season is just around the corner. This year, we've prepared something special, so get ready to hunt or be hunted.
Introducing the Houndsman and his pack of mini warhounds, the new Halloween event offers agents a perfect opportunity
No, that's the
to
Halloween
test their
event,
skills
okay.
against new enemies and earn hefty rewards,
including exotic weapons and new high-end cosmetic items. And Season 2 wouldn't be complete without marking Black Friday in style. Just like last year, we're celebrating the dedication of our SHD agents by introducing new veteran rewards and relaunching the referral program.
So whether you're a seasoned veteran or a new recruit, make sure to invite friends and participate in a friend referral program to get a fresh set of rewards dropping later this season. The season is just getting started. And yes, we've got more surprises coming your way. Eyes peeled, agents. See you on the field.
And that's it. That should be all. Anything related to PvP in the chat, I swear to God. Nobody asked for this. Fix PvP. Yeah, the PvP related chat's so cooked. It's so cooked. Alright, that's done. Back to... Standards from Borderlands 4? No, I always buy the most expensive version, so I don't want all the future content. I haven't bought the game yet, because they're just going to give me a key, but they're mostly just going to give me, like, the key for, like, the highest version anyway. And that's the highest, like, the version I would buy anyway, too. But yeah, with that new exotic glove, we're gonna have to... Do we have... surely we have, like... I'm pretty sure I have, like, Striker. Crit Striker, 30 expertise in, like, every slot, right? Yeah, I do. You went into a room, the lights went out, and a fast-moving NPC started attacking, and the lights came back on. Maybe that was a hunter? That's the only thing I can think of. I don't remember the, Stronghold? Yeah, sure, whatever. Capitol building. Wait, what's it worth on Legendary? Just match make that? Sure. The glove slot being exotic is gonna be great. It just means we're gonna shuffle our striker pieces around. That's it. Just put like exotic there, leave that here, put this holster on. GG, I got the build. There's probably no reason why anyone would queue this on Legendary right now, right? Let's just see. Nah, screw it, just run it solo. Farming the Sigma. You should farm Axiom Plains for that stuff. If you run around and do all the meteors, it's pretty fast.
Taking the capital will deal a huge blow to the true side.
Yeah, that new exotic.
Priority is to get back the briefcase President Ellis was
That new exotic glove, man, it's just
to extract it as soon as you secure
gonna be pretty strong.
A lot depends on getting that case to him. You'll have civilian assistance to get you together. You can be on your own.
I see mortars on the roof and we've got a lot of hostiles ahead. It looks like the smoke's working. The autocannon seems to be firing lines.
case you get stuck there.
Hostile reinforcements converging on your position.
Stupid meteor. Or not meteor, fucking mortar. Drops, question mark? That's tomorrow, brother. Tomorrow morning. We'll be here. You missed the update? I mean, there's a new season tomorrow. Just I didn't read your message doesn't mean you're being ignored.
Looks clear.
All right, push forward.
I gotta look at another screen, you know? And no one else in chat wants to respond to you. I guess they're ignoring you. Okay, blame chat, not me.
Hostiles headed to you.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah, new season tomorrow. Some Twitch drops, some exotics, some open world thing. Man's not even following the stream and you're caring about getting attention? Here, I'll help you out. Here, you don't need to be here anymore. Fucking crybaby, my god. In this grown-ass man game, we got a guy complaining for attention in Twitch chat. Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
That was the last of them. You should have a clear
Absolutely
approach to the
crazy, dude.
Then it's time to get in there and finish this.
It's 2025 and Twitch chatters in this game or YouTube chatters in this game, man. They're the ones that haven't been here before. It's their first day on the internet. They don't know how to act right. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Sir, proximity charges just detonated in the rotunda. Inside. Move to intercept.
The code we're looking for. The briefcase must be close. Copy that.
Operator's less than 2 months. Yep. Borderlands in like 2 days, man.
System malfunctioning.
Once you acquire the briefcase, head to the roof of the rotunda and wait for the helicopter.
That mortar team is
People gonna type it in Google.
Understood.
Oh, believe me, there's a lot of things people can be typing to educate themselves on anything instead of relying on a fucking streamer's chat to tell them what to do. But it's 2025 and people don't think like that, man. They want it, they want it now. That's how it is. If you're on Twitch, surely you know about Reddit. If you're on Reddit, surely you know about the subreddit for this game. If you know the subreddit for this game, surely you know that, you know, they do a really good job of documenting every like detail that matters if you need a summary. You can find
General, the division most
multiple
likely
sources to answer your questions, but to act out in Twitch chat just because someone didn't reply to you 60 seconds later after you said something is crazy. Why is the mag size going up? Because of the exotic ulcer. I want to work on my Borderlands 4 builds tonight. I won't have time to do that tomorrow. So I'm streaming Division 2 tomorrow.
Detected.
I gotta be up early to give you guys your Twitch drops. I'm gonna go grind out the season rank 100 or something like that to give myself a goal tomorrow, and definitely try to get the exotic sniper and the exotic gloves. Oh, the bomb turret.
Hostile assault turret detected.
How am I supposed to fight these guys? They don't want to come down.
Medical assistance needed.
I can't push up. What's early for me? I don't know. I mean, I gotta wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning my time anyways, because... Nice. Firewall proves again that it's the best spec in the game. Reload my gun, there we go. Now I get the fire rate buff. Good enough.
Rogue agent eliminated.
I mean, like, being heard or validated or whatever, like, is, you know, is a need that people have, but like, whatever happened to people's patience, you know? I feel like the TikTok epidemic is too much. It fried people. The interactions we used to have on this platform were like so much better before before COVID and before TikTok. Like most people, you know, they can be pretty chill, but like the people that act out, it's like, bro, what happened? Like, what happened? Yeah, like I have a TikTok account because it's part of the business. I don't even like browse it though. That's the thing. It's like I don't. My attention span doesn't get cooked by the format of, like, you know, short form and the kind of things that trend over there. We're gonna have to go down here. Never mind, they're not shooting me. We're fine.
Rooftop looks clear. Copy. Awaiting confirmation.
All right. When you're ready, set up a flare so we can get that brief.
Smokey, where you been, man? Where you been, man? Division's back. You know Division's back because I'm streaming it. That's how it works. I single-handedly bring this game back to life. Okay. One stream at a time.
The missile came from the east side of the building. I'm seeing 2 radar trailers on the east front.
Must be guidance for the SAMs. Take them out by any means necessary.
What's new? We have a new season tomorrow. So there's like gonna be Twitch drops, new season. A couple of new exotics are actually pretty good. And there's like a new open world like thing that's going on with Retaliation where it's easier for people to get exotics. Like if you're a new player, it's gonna be pretty good. If you're a vet, I mean, it'll help you catch up if you don't have everything, but we'll see how much gameplay we get out of it. Yeah, and there's like some other narrative stuff they're gonna push. That's just narrative stuff. Maybe they'll like mix and match different factions during like mission content or something. Who knows? That's what I expect the Pinnacle mission to have. They'll probably throw a bunch of enemies from different factions together. Climax mission, Pinnacle mission, whatever it's called. This beats a bit much.
There's another launch.
Can't see anything but the symbols above their heads. What is this mission, man? I'm out of bullets. Oh, here.
Confirming one trailer out of action.
Okay, knock out the other one.
Yeah, I think the new LMG set's kind of bait. I think it's for people that just really like the Bullet King, that like the LMG fantasy of just holding the trigger down all day, but like it's not as good as Striker. There's no way. Striker giving you total weapon damage is better than another set giving you a lot of crit damage. And those new exotic gloves I think are actually the strongest thing that got announced. But then I'm gonna miss out on playing with this holster if I do that. Sniping with Elmo? Yeah, pretty much. Gun's accuracy is one of the reasons why I use it. Base mag size is ridiculous on it too.
Second trailer down.
The symbols above their heads. I mean, as long as you sweep your crosshair on targets anyway, you have like the little triangle above them.
No further contact.
That triangle above their heads, I don't even see enemies half the time because this game has so many stupid aesthetic choices with like trying to make like weather look all good and stuff, right? To where like you don't have clarity, right? Like this fog sucks. I can't really actually see them enemies moving around that well, but because they have that colorful triangle above their head, I just aim for that or below it. That's how I acquire targets in this game. I just see like colorful shapes moving around the screen. I just aim below them. Like I visually don't even think about the actual model of the enemy that much anymore. Like you have to in other games that don't have a UI like this, but like in Battlefield, you aim for like little red diamonds above people's head that got spotted, or you aim below it. I mean, and then same goes for. Same goes for this game. I just look for like UI elements, aim below.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
One shot protection. The weather stuff is it's too much. It takes away from the gameplay. People like the immersive part of it, which I understand, right? Because like when you come back to this game 6 years later, it still looks good, but like I hate what that means for gameplay.
The briefcase is secure. True Sons lost their stronghold. And General Ridgeway has been neutralized. Of all the toys on my map I've been waiting to knock over, that fucker was the one. A lot of good people from my old unit are dead because of him. Some even went over to his side. Set up a flare from the front steps to signal the all clear. Then come on home. Let's celebrate.
New season live now? It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow, brother. Today's the last day of the current season. It's the last day to try to push your season rank to like 150 to get your Lexington, to get your Turmoil. You missed it on that. In my case, I'm just trying to open up the box so I get the cosmetics. Which button is it? This one. Dev stream, you missed it. Your real objectives. Lincoln Memorial, we like that. Anything on there? Wait, what are you talking about? You want 2 turmoils? What are you gonna do with 2 turmoils? You can't re-roll them to have anything else on them. Wait, you got the 540 with no turmoils? What the fuck? That's crazy. Whoa, 540 is insanity.
They maintain this outpost.
Different characters?
Right to the campus.
Do you not just deposit your gear and then extract, like pull it out of your bank afterwards? So I'm pretty sure you just press a button and send everything to your vault, right? If I'm gonna do this mission, I really should force myself to use the Regulus.
On additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Yeah.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Let's just force it. What do y'all know about the headshot explosion pistol? Someone would be like, hey man, what's this build? This is why I don't care about the exotic pistol con next season, because I have those. Favorite gun since 2020. Except for when enemies have helmets, then you get sad because the game prevents you from having fun. Oh, do we have a bunch of people that are like somewhat new to Division that are like Destiny refugees? Is that what we got going on in chat right now?
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
I'm just reading chat, like, you know, scanning through, I don't know.
People to maintain the perimeter.
I mean, the Destiny refugees are just playing the mobile game now, I think. Wish I'd scan you. Shut up, man. Where's the TwitchCon trip so we can go get some... Go get some Brazilian barbecue. Without the incident this time.
Turn the memorial into a base. There's an area beneath you with increased security.
What's up, Fury?
Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
Careful with those rounds! You want to kill everybody in here? Hear that? Don't get noise.
The incident? The incident is not what you think it is, dude.
DC-62.
Fury Madrid with the Prime sub. Welcome, man. Thanks for the sub. Bro, Tad Rage, do you want to do the honors of explaining the incident? The craziest shit I've ever seen. Oh my god. No, I went to a Brazilian barbecue place or whatever, right? And one of the guys at our table might have been a little too high or something, or didn't have any self-control over how much he ate. So just imagine somebody just eating so much, they just like, they're at the dinner table and they projectile vomit back onto the table. And this guy's sitting like 2 or 3 seats next to me, like away from me, right? Like, crazy as shit. The craziest shit, dude. We're like, what the? The food was really good, but like, my god, I've never seen anyone eat so much they like it went in reverse. Okay, like that's the fucking incident. Yeah, and the crazy part is like the lead up to it was like, yeah, he was like, man, I don't feel so good, and then just fired it. I was just like, what the fuck? Just like, yeah, you can't make this shit up, dude. It was fucking gross, but also like, what? Like that shit could have been, it could have been in a movie, like it could have been like some disgusting like type of gag in like a comedy film type of shit. Like, it was like, you can't forget that. That was insane. I mean, the smell wasn't bad because of all the fucking grilled pineapple floated up with cinnamon that I was eating and everyone else was eating. So I mean, if you threw that back up, I mean, it wasn't as bad. But like, it was more like, dude, you don't want to be in the splash zone, okay? Like, thank God I was at least 2 seats away. Some people were not as lucky, but yeah. The incident. Pretty crazy stuff, man. Pretty crazy stuff. Camp White Oak, man. Okay, fine. Gotta go back to crit build. Yeah, I mean, if you were 1 seat in too close, you were in the splash zone. You did not have a good night. You know, G was not so lucky. Oh my god. That shit was insane, man. So yeah, the incident was... that was the most ridiculous thing.
Black Tusk zealots at a cabin just past the staff offices. They'll move to extract them.
I was still ready to eat more, but then he cut it short by having that moment. He cut the whole dinner event short for the whole rest of the table. I could have kept going. I definitely could have put down more food without causing my own incident. That food was so good. Oh my god, the screen shake, please stop.
Taking chances. We've got to press on. You're headed for a small dam your position.
That's true. He projectile vomited while he also covered his mouth at one point and just started spraying his sideways. It's so fucked up, man.
Copy that, Unit 1 leader. Godspeed.
Intercepting Black Tusk communications.
Engaging a large group of hostiles at the northwest perimeter.
It was so extreme that like, he just like, it's just like, 1, I wasn't in the splash zone, so 2, it's just mostly kind of funny, but also sad for the guy. Like, that's just so fucking embarrassing. Holy shit, and the staff has to deal with that shit afterwards too, man. Like, Christ. Oh my god. Yeah, it was a nice place too. You should have definitely just aimed that shit at the floor so they can just, but instead it's like table, plate, hand spraying sideways, like cheese, like god damn it. Yeah, it was a Brazilian barbecue place, like a decent place over in San Diego. Sorry about that. Oh, my one-shot protection. Yeah, the place was super good. I wanted to go there last year for TwitchCon, but I guess they had like a kitchen fire or something, so like their business was closed last year. It should be open this year. Like, I've been to TwitchCon in San Diego enough times to where I have a few restaurants I just have to go to every time. There's a Mexican place that has like the best burrito I've ever had in my life. I didn't go to a ramen place there ever. No, I went to the burrito place, the Mexican place. I think I went there like once every day, actually, last year. Yeah, I tried a few other places, but the ramen place? I don't think I went to the ramen place you guys that year. I only remember doing dinner with you guys for the Brazilian place. I don't remember the ramen place. That was what, like 2016, 2017, no, 2018? One of those TwitchCons. That wasn't really TwitchCon. You went to a ramen place and Anthony cut in line? Damn, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up, man. I think my relationship with him is pretty good. See him at like all the events every time I go to one. That's funny. Why is this not saved here?
Why is that door still open? It's closing now, sir. Door sealed.
Shit, no way you're getting through there. You're gonna have to take a long way around. Divert southeast around the ridge.
You have to stop spamming burritos because the place nearby makes them really well. This shit is the devil.
This is JTF Unit 1 leader. We're pinned down, taking heavy losses.
Yeah, the place I'm talking about in San Diego, they it was the first time I ever had like a wet burrito, and yeah, that was like game changing, dude, life changing. I didn't know burritos could be so good. Like, I already liked burritos before, but wet burrito and green sauce, my god. My mouth was salivating thinking about it. It's actually like OP, dude. Like it's the most overpowered, like delicious way to enjoy a burrito.
System malfunctioning.
bench there. I only remember us doing Brazilian barbecue. Did we all go together to the Mexican place? We might have, but I don't know. I've gone to TwitchCon so many times. That might have been the 2016 one. Which TwitchCon did you go to, Dad Rage? Was it the 2016 one?
Sounds like you can still overtake Ellis.
Yeah, it was the 2016 one.
Leader, do you have eyes on Ellis? Unit 1 leader.
I think that was the first one in San Diego.
Shit.
Yeah, because I hung out with Chappie. He was partnered at the time. I wasn't yet. Yeah, that one's up. I mean, it's been almost 10 years since I started my stream. My first stream was October of 2015. We have on 10 years of like going live, basically. I got partnered in 2016, thanks to Survival in Division 1. Fucking 10 years later, getting Survival in Division 2, man. Oh yeah, 2016 TwitchCon is where I met some Streamer House people, but like I didn't really know them that well. Like I've seen, you know, New Jesus, and then I've known Zeke for a while. Dude, did I meet you there? Like I don't know. I don't remember. I was hanging out with Chappie. And then whatever they were like friends at that time. I wasn't partnered, so it's not like one of the cool kids yet. Not being partnered doesn't really mean shit, but I meant more then.
We're gonna lose him.
Yeah, I remember like showing them at the door or something. I don't know. The only memory I have of like Streamer House, meeting any Streamer House people at TwitchCon 2016 was like rolling up with Chappie at like a door or something, just saying hi, and I don't even know what the event was. Like I don't remember anything else. I wish Chappie would still do this whole streaming thing, even if it was only for like a couple hours here and there, so we'd have like some game time together. But then, depending on what his latest hustle is, it's probably a waste of time to even bother. So like, there's very few people that I like the game with. Doing the gym stuff, I'm sure he's still doing that stuff, yeah. Plus whatever other work he's doing on the side. I don't know. I mean, I hope he comes back. Other than that, I'm just gonna be the one, you know, holding it down in survival. I am gonna sweat in survival like I used to. People that haven't heard of my name, they'll know once I like show up on their on their death screen, dude. Like I treat survival like it's a battle royale. I clear out every lobby I'm in before I leave.
Getting Ellis was always a long shot. Black Tusk specializes in dealing with
I'd rush Dark Zone, get gear, and then really just like roam and kill everyone else that's still alive. And I remember early on in Division 1 Survival came out, the starting areas were hilarious, dude. Just like have pistol PvP with people. I'll be ripping heads off with pistols.
Safe area detected.
them all. Yeah, what was really funny is when you did the route properly, you were like full yellow gear by the time people would show up in the dark zone. We got the boots. Is that the last cosmetic? Oh, we got the weapon skin. I think there's one more weapon skin, actually. So yeah, survival would be a good thing to stream. So almost everything else in this game is kind of just like, oh, here's some new PvP content, play for a day. Come back into the stream, exit the season, play the manhunt mission, whatever. It's like log in day 1 of a season, log in at the end of a season, and then like log in for stretch goals. It's like the 3 like major times when you could bother. Space admin. I say that as like a veteran player that has like every piece of gear in the game that matters, but obviously if you're newer, you have more stuff to do.
If we want to get Isaac back online across the country,
What I say in the stream today, just talking about the new season tomorrow.
to the satellite network. We should be able to do
That's
that
basically the whole point of the dev stream today. It was new season tomorrow, some exotics. They showed like what the new season's gonna have in it and stuff. They had the dev stream already? Yeah, it was like an hour and a half ago. Did it look good? It's good for new players. Like, as a veteran player that's done literally everything, the new stuff is pointless to me because I have every exotic in the game. However, the new exotics that they are adding are strong. Like, the sniper rifle's good, the gloves are good. And there's like an exotic pistol that comes out at the end of the season, which I don't really care about, but other people will like, because I already have good exotic pistols that suit my playstyle. But the exotic gloves would probably be the strongest thing to have on in most DPS builds, honestly. However, I will say I still like this exotic holster a lot. Yeah, like I said, the new season for me is gonna be log in tomorrow. Get to like, let's say season's past 100. Just to get it done. And give people a reason to like hang out for like, well, give myself a reason to stream the game and give people a nice window of time to get their Twitch drops. So I always stream long hours. But realistically speaking, we're just waiting for Borderlands 4 to drop. I actually have to go make my builds tonight for Borderlands 4. So I won't have time to do that tomorrow or the next day. I am looking at getting partnered up with Mobalytics, which is another website that has like a build calculator type of deal for Borderlands, so that should be pretty good. More of a reason to post my build somewhere, even if they're just in like text format or something. Can I tell you what you missed? Yeah, all the stuff for the season that's coming tomorrow. You missed everything that's in the season tomorrow. That's what you missed. What was I pro gamer in? PUBG. I started playing a lot of different battle royales competitively, but then the one that actually got me signed as a pro player was PUBG. I competed in that internationally for like a year. I was one of the first time players in that game. PUBG was sick to compete in, man. And what's crazy about competing in that game, is that having experienced PUBG on LAN, like actual LAN client, it's like if you've ever read a story of a former drug addict talking about their first time taking heroin, I can say the same thing about playing PUBG on LAN. It's like ruined PUBG online for me. It was so much better to play on LAN. And then playing it casually is like impossible because like competitively it was so much better. So with Battle Royales now, there hasn't been a new Battle Royale since PUBG that I've cared about. The next Battle Royale I'm going to play is the Battlefield 6 Battle Royale they're going to come out with eventually. That one is probably the next one in line for something I would care about. Gunplay wise, gameplay wise. So whenever Battlefield 6 Battle Royale comes out, we'll definitely be streaming a lot of that. Otherwise, we're waiting for Arc Raiders. I've played Hunt Showdown. I do not like the game. I think it's too slow and too boring. The only extraction shooter I generally like is Arc Raiders, and that comes out in about 2 months. Or less than 2 months. So that is another game we're going to be covering extensively. If you go to like my YouTube channel, I have like, you know, live stream VODs. I dual stream on YouTube, and I have all my footage there from Arc Raiders. Is Div2 my main game? I mean, I wouldn't call it a main game. I just stream it from time to time, but if you walk in the White House on PC, you'll see my name on the wall twice. I am the only person to have world's first raids, or both world's first raids on this game, on both teams. And I covered Division 1 and 2 since the start. So I've been around the Division franchise since the very beginning. But I wouldn't call this my main game, because the game doesn't provide me enough content to justify streaming it every day. I streamed it pretty much every day in 2019 and 2020, but it's because every single year it was like, okay, we had content, we have raids. We had stuff to do. This game is in its like maintenance kind of phase where we're just kind of waiting for Division 3 to come out.
Satellites aligned and clear for transmission. Signal insufficient.
So far, so good. Now we just gotta.
The DLC, the Brooklyn was fun, yeah. They flew me out to Sweden to like check it out ahead of its launch. I have a Division 2 like dev hoodie somewhere in my room. But it's just like it's too warm right now to be wearing it. Are they wearing on Div 3? Yeah, they are.
Serious trauma.
The Sweden trip? I think Sweden's fun. I've been there twice now for Division stuff. Once in 2019, then like again this year. Sweden, so like where their dev studios in Sweden is very similar weather-wise, I think, to like Seattle, because I'm in Seattle. But I think in terms of like public transportation, obviously it's better, because like you fly to Copenhagen, you take a train, you get into Malmo. You just like walk around places. They have a lot of good food options, which I love going out to get food from different cultures and stuff. So like over here in Seattle, it's like I'm probably just gonna be getting a lot of like Asian food, Thai food, whatever. Over there, I had some good like Middle Eastern food. Like that was so sick. And I don't know, it was good. It was like I actually. Have been to other studios? Let me think. I've been to Valve, but like not as like a content creator. Like I've been to launch events for different games. Like the most recent thing I got to do was the Battlefield 6 reveal event in LA. That was really cool. I'm trying to think. I've been to like a lot of events for different things. I've been streaming a long time, but like the most direct kind of, let's say, feedback I've given has been for like Division specifically. Did we eat at IKEA? No, we went to like a proper traditional like Swedish place. I ordered some Swedish meatballs or whatever, and to see what it was like, and it kind of felt like I just had like Thanksgiving dinner. I never had them before, so I was like, alright, let me just go with that. But yeah, definitely preferred the Syrian place one. That was really good. I've never eaten at IKEA, no matter where it's at. I don't see why I would want to eat at a furniture store. Does not seem like a good experience. Like a Syrian place in Malmo, yeah, like close to where the studio is. Across the street, there's like a little hole in a wall type of place that has Syrian food. And we went there because one of the guys that Nothing That Skills plays with or something was in the area, and he took us there. And I've never had like that kind of Middle Eastern food before, but it was fucking good. The dude just like ordered a bit of everything. Our table was full of food. And I wish that he was more vocal and like wanting to get our group to go there first, because like we first went to like the Swedish place to have like the Swedish meatballs. Like, alright, cool. Like someone's had that, someone's had the drink. But like everyone that I was there with found out that I can actually put down food and I'm just like a black hole or something. They were kind of shocked how much I could eat. Kind of funny. Eating at IKEA seems to be equally the same as eating off the rollers at 7-Eleven, just as a meme. No thanks. Yeah, I miss on, if you care about proper food, you're not gonna do meme stuff like that. Like I definitely want to eat like proper restaurants, experience like, you know, unique food. Lost interest in PUBG? Well, I played it competitively. Now I don't play it competitively anymore. Playing it casually is impossible. Like I said, it's like I experienced pure heroin, and then to go play it online now is like, it's like, I don't know, some trash cheap drug or something by comparison, right? Like it's not the same. I experienced peak enjoyment of something, and I can't get that back without like going pro again or something, right? So there's no point in me playing it. Like, I cannot explain to you how much better the game is when you play it seriously and on LAN. You can't play it casually when you're used to playing to play to win, play for money, playing against the best players in the world. To go and play against average randoms online in the game you competed in, after you've experienced peak gameplay against the best players in the world, especially on LAN, like, no. Like I said, I draw the comparison to like the stories of people who talk about their first experience with heroin as like the best equivalency I can think of to share like the difference, because it's hard for anyone to understand what the fuck I'm talking about if they never played the game professionally themselves, or like there's a limited number of people that would know what the fuck I'm talking about. And especially with like LAN play too. There's still a PUBG pro scene, yeah. It's just big in the East. There's only like a handful of beginning YouTubes now because Western audiences don't really care about the game to like watch it or whatever, but like Eastern audiences still give a shit and they still make a lot of money over there. It's just that there's too many console players in the West that, you know, if they play Call of Duty or whatever, they care about like Warzone. They don't care about PUBG. They get fucking blasted in that game. It has so much recoil. It's just the nature of like the attention spans and audiences and like their cultures and stuff. The West doesn't care about games that are like skillful. They just want low attention span casual stuff, man. Oh, we're already in DC. Yeah, I mean, the other problem is that because the Western audiences don't care about PUBG, when you are a part of the Western audience and you want to play PUBG, if you're not playing at the optimal times when the most people are on, you're gonna have like fucking bot lobbies and just like shit experience online anyways. So you just don't get to experience what PUBG was supposed to be like if you didn't already play it in like 2017, 2018. You just get a worse experience, and it's like the direction of the game isn't exactly like that great either. I definitely have a lack of faith in the Korean dev studio's ability to make good choices for the game because they simply don't care about the West. They only care about their primarily like their, you know, their audience, the Eastern audiences. The West is like kind of an afterthought. That's the vibe I got even when I competed. And they're also fucking rich from making PUBG anyways, so like it just doesn't matter, like too big to fail type of deal. Being a part of the West in something like PUBG is like you're just a minority. Warzone of Fortnite, there's no way in hell that me as a PC player wants to deal with controller aim assist. Or with building some bullshit buildings to fight people in third person. You know what I mean? Like Fortnite, don't care. Warzone, aim assist is trash. Don't care. Now, if I had less standards for myself, then sure I could have competed in the game. Or I can just play all these other, you know, PvE games instead. And not compete. The competing just to compete is not why I do it. It needs to be a game I actually give a shit about. Like, I've been playing shooters for over 30 years, like. No battle royales now? Nope. Because none of them are relevant to me. There's Warzone, there's Apex, controller games. Fortnite, building game for children. Not interested. The only battle royale that's on the horizon that is like even remotely relevant to my taste is Battlefield 6. Arc Raiders will be on console. Arc Raiders is going to be on PC and console. But the aim assist over there doesn't really matter. It's not a, you know, it's like a Swedish studio making the game. It's not some capitalistic like Western studio that's going to crank the aim assist up to 11 so that all the casuals are winning for free. Like, it's not going to be like that. It's a very high quality third person shooter. If you haven't played it, you should definitely play it. PUBG came out in 2017. Like March or April of 2017, early access is when it started. I played it even earlier than that, but like an alpha or something in like September of 2016, I believe.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Authentication.
Are creators aim assist no like cause? No, not even close. And it won't matter anyway, it's a third-person shooter.
Hostile radio intercepted.
It's not as like... It doesn't have all like, the Call of Duty movement crap that they have.
It's cool. We moved the president. He's tucked away nice.
Not some aim assisted trash. It doesn't have like...
Holy shit.
See, the Call of Duty does a bunch of things to be what it is.
You've got a new assignment.
Aim assist is cranked.
President is being held and get him back.
Then
Stick Isaac with a bank security system.
they don't give you much of a headshot multiplier. So like even if you can aim well, it's like you don't get much of an advantage aiming where you should be aiming in a shooter. Like I grew up playing like Counter-Strike and stuff, and in that game it's like, okay, you got an AK and you aim at someone's head, you're gonna one-shot them. Like, so if you're precise, you're quick about it. So it's a valuable skill. Aim assist won't matter in that scenario. And what aim assist does is that it lowers the skill requirement for games where headshotting doesn't matter as much, and where tracking your target if they're really agile matters, because they can have perfect tracking. And the closer range is where that matters the most. Right, like if something's moving around like this, it's like your crosshair's gonna stick to their movement as soon as they shift directions. But somebody that's not aim assisted has to like react to the guy shifting directions. So there's always gonna be some amount of reactionary lag before you switch directions to try to track the guy. So aim assist is always gonna be like superior for scenarios like that. And the biggest argument I have against like even bothering to play those games is knowing the fact that I have friends and other players I know from like the battle royales that like, you know, play Apex. Some of the biggest names in Apex and like Warzone are people who all played H1Z1 when I played H1Z1. And they were good PC players that switched to controller because controller's more consistent for their job. So like there's no way in hell that like I care to be a top player in a game where I have to switch inputs just to be more successful. Like fuck that. I'd rather play every other video game that exists and have it die in a weekend to a week than to go waste my time playing on a controller. At the same time though, see if I didn't have those standards, I could probably have a McLaren in my fucking garage or something, because I could have just could have played one of those games, or stream would be in a different state. I could have competed, got some results. You know what I mean? Like some of these big guys, like they talk about the crazy ass cars and shit that they buy. So that's the downside. You know, if you lower your standards, just play what's popular and be good at what's popular. Doesn't matter what it is. Your income goes up. It's like the reality of the business. I could have got a mixer deal too, true. But at the time, my stream was not in the right place for something like that to happen. That would have been cool though. Like the people I know who went to mixer for a while and then came back out, man, they secured the bag of all bags, dude.
Son of a bitch, it actually worked. Thanks, Isaac.
Ninja, Shroud. I forget who else did it, but the two most notable people I know. That made the very, very smart choices. Did Gatalion do it too? I thought he went to like Facebook or something. I don't know. I forgot the Goth did. So okay, let's make that 3 people I know that made the right call at the right time. Right place, right time is one of the most important things in this space, honestly. Right place, right time, about who you know. There's a lot of stuff like that. I'm sure that applies to the business too.
Give him an earpiece and get him on comms.
Yeah, run faster. Yeah, you still gotta work hard, but like, you work, but like, the timing and everything matters so much.
Heads up, we're inbound to your location. Coming in over the atrium.
Like, I can think about how my stream started. It's like, you know, I happened to live in Seattle. I went to PAX West in 2015 and like decided on a whim that like, yeah, I'd buy some quick stuff for like a quick little like, you know, cosplay of like some of the skins that exist in H1Z1 Battle Royale, and I was like, okay, let me go to the event with this. It'd be kind of funny to do so. Do some like H1Z1 like devs and stuff, and then they happen to have a photo contest, and then I happened to win the photo contest because I had a little cosplay and got a little photo turned in, which turned into me winning a contest to get a full paid for trip to TwitchCon 2015 and a seat at the H1Z1 Invitational, which then I got third place in, got $13,000, which was like an invite-only tournament for like a lot of the streamers at the time. I met a lot of the big streamers that are even bigger now at that event, and also started my stream because of it. So I got good results. So, just right place, right time. Just a tiny bit of effort. Oh, they're all dead. All streams you see are strikers are determined. Any other builds like negotiators, dilemma not viable. I mean, you can make them work, but in terms of what is the strongest and most efficient thing to play with, and you're gonna someone like me that only wants to shoot a gun because skills are boring as fuck to play. There's gonna play strikers or determined headhunter builds. And that's been the case for the past like 5 years of this game. It's just that certain things are going to be strong and skillful, and other things will work, but they're like not going to get as results as fast as something that is the meta. I got a skin from that one. Manhattan mission? Nah. Capitol Hill again? Yeah, I mean, I know Microsoft was wild with the Mixer thing because, I mean, I used to work there, and the guy who created Mixer, like who had made the algorithm for the faster low latency thing, that guy drove like a blue, like, was it a Ferrari or a Lambo? I think it was one of those two into work. See that shit in the garage. the guy who made Mixer, like the algorithm that got bought out by Microsoft or whatever, and handed it over and stuff. Dude like would drive a fucking like blue Lambo or something to work.
What Ellis told us is true. A lot depends on getting that case to him.
Like just imagine just driving a blue supercar to your tech job. Like that's just crazy. So you know that guy got paid.
But it looks like the smoke's working. The autocannon seems to be firing blind. Hostile reinforcements converging on your position.
Can I show my build? It's a striker build, just like you said it is. There's nothing to show. It's just Striker with a Centurion holster. Strikers is self-explanatory. Every variation of Striker essentially looks the same. It's either you choose whether or not to run the chest piece.
Alright, push forward.
You're probably gonna run a Cheska brand set bonus somewhere for the crit chance, 'cause you need that.
More hostiles headed
And
to you.
you're picking whatever your DPS exotic is that you want to play with.
Serious trauma detected.
Today that's Centurion's holster, tomorrow that'll be the new exotic gloves. Although I really like weapon swapping to reload my gun. I shouldn't have jumped down.
That was the last of them. You should have a clear approach to the entrance.
Then it's time to get in there and finish this.
Tim the Tatman got offered like 30 million. I mean, it makes sense. He was. It's always been like a big stream. Like I've met him too. I played Battlefield 6 with him at the at the event in LA. We had a nice little moment. If you go to like the YouTube channel, you'll see what I'm talking about. I actually should probably rip some of the audio, his like from that video. I use those as sound alerts. Like it's hilarious. It's like his first time ever playing like a Battlefield, I think, and like. I took him for a ride around the map, and he, at first was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? And then after he's like, wow, this guy's a fucking genius. It was like, sort of, like, I flanked, like, some, around the map, because our team was getting, like, spawn camp. I took him for a ride, and then, like, got him into a tank. He's sitting there trying to repair his tank, and we were sitting there, like, holding the point down for a while. But his reaction to the whole thing was hilarious. I think I should grab that audio and turn that into a stream alert. Yeah, it was just like engineer. I like flanked. I didn't know there was a tank spawn there, but he got in that tank and I was like, all right. He didn't know that to stay on the point the whole time with it though, which would have been better for both of us. Which is fine. But he did get to see the magic of what it's like to play Battlefield when you have some amount of teamwork, any amount of teamwork on like your squad, because that's what makes Battlefield really fucking cool. So when you actually squad up with people, like you're a single squad in Battlefield that is like actually working together in some capacity gets insane results.
We're on station outside small arms range. Good visual on the capital.
You got revives, you got repairs, you got like resupplies, you got so much shit. Especially when you have a tank. I saw some leaked videos of Battlefield 6 and there's like so much like vehicle progression that we get to play with in the beta. I like that. I was gonna pour out this one. Fire. Normally I don't want to be on this platform, but push out. Respawn closet up to the right. Yeah, I mean, the last Battlefield 4.6 was terrible, so like, it's the same situation with Borderlands. Borderlands 4 would be fucking fire, because Borderlands 3 was depressing. Battlefield 6 is gonna be insane because the previous one sucked, like... I mean, they actually put the work in, but like... I mean, like, the bar was so low that, like, it's about damn time that these respective franchises stepped up. And also the same would be said about Division 3 whenever the hell that drops. Oh, about fucking time.
Medical assistance needed. Vital signs critical.
I'm trying to see how far I could get away with that. Okay, I don't like that guy up there.
Rooftop looks clear.
Copy. Awaiting confirmation.
All right. When you're ready,
Umbra Rogue, huh?
briefcase somewhere safe.
If that's your name in game, you're giving away your secrets, dude. Walk around the dark zones. I'm like, this guy needs a Umbra Rogue. I guess he's gonna flag up any second now.
Holy shit. God damn. That won't be up. We need to bug out until the airspace is clear.
Copy that. Those anti-air defenses have
Oh,
to
his
go.
name is Rouge. Okay, well, see, the thing is, it's the Division stream, so I'm gonna assume if he just mistyped Rogue. Okay.
Must be guidance for the SAMs. Take them out by any means necessary so the helo can approach.
It wouldn't be the first time somebody, you know, typed Rogue in wrong. So I'm just gonna assume that that is what he's going for. That's exactly what happens. See, I told you.
You're coming up on those radar trailers.
Knock them the fuck out and let's get this shit done.
Okay, it wouldn't be the first time. It's not gonna be the last. Posture check? What do you mean? We're postured up, man. We're good. Yeah, posture check me on Division, like we're fine. I play Guns Z way back in the day, yeah. As a kid, yeah. That game was pretty cool. It's too bad a game like that exists now, because I would play it. It'd be pretty crazy to see like the current generation of gamers play a game like that. Borderlands 4, Battlefield 6 are waiting room games for GTA 6. Yeah, I mean the whole world's waiting for that game now. But see, the thing is about GTA is that what kind of PvP you get in battle in what's it called in GTA? I think the people who are really gonna benefit from GTA 6 are the people who are like GTA RP streamers. It's kind of funny, like, of all the different types of content that exists with live streams, it's the people pretending to have jobs. Pretending to have jobs that are like as police officers or whatever else they're doing, that are infinite content at their disposal. A build striker. Not the only build. scripting on this mission is really slow.
Confirming one trailer out of action.
Okay, knock out the other one.
Blue striker? No, I'm allergic to blue.
Another launch.
My favorite crayon in this game, its color is red. That's the only crayon for me. All red all the time.
Evading.
The most blue I've ever had in the build in this game was like, I don't know, the blue core from Memento plus like 3 PFE mods. If I want to make my solo master difficulty go a little bit smoother, I'd probably put like 2 more blue cores on at most. How do I have armor? Expertise 30 probably. That's it. I wouldn't call my armor bar having armor. That's not. I wouldn't call that entirely accurate. The armor bar is not existing. It's farmed up like it gets deleted pretty fast. I got a spider to scoop up soon. You're dying of cringe. Why are you dying of cringe, Beersy? Oh, you're talking about your ending of the stream? You did fine, man. Man, I gotta get the hand vac. There's spiders crawling my wall right now. Believe me when I say this, but you're gonna judge yourself more harshly than other people judge you.
No further contacts.
That's just how things are. Most people really don't pay attention to the details about any one particular individual outside themselves.
The cargo hook is on its way down. Stand by to attach the briefcase.
Good weekend, you know, just gaming. Like I always do. I don't really have weekends. There's no typical 9 to 5, man. This is more like a 24/7 lifestyle. I thought this was over. There's another game I gotta finish. I don't know if I'm gonna have time for it, but been keeping busy. Retaliation. See, the thing is, I didn't play it on PTS, so I'll check it out. But as somebody who has literally everything in the game, I don't think Retaliation is something that makes sense for somebody like me because I have everything. It just makes sense for all the new players that don't have everything. Or like, I don't like my inventory. It's like I have... There's no actual items for me to go farm for because I've farmed everything. Like, remember right before Brooklyn, I streamed like a bunch? I basically farmed 2 years worth of content in like 2 weeks. Like, I expertise 30 in my stuff and like farmed like literally every variation of every build I could care about. I even farmed 3 PFE, 13% mods, and like the 2 Habsburg unicorn pieces, the chest piece in the backpack, the sniper builds. I think I rolled like every exotic to having like out of cover damage or something. So like it just like I don't have loot to chase. I think the new sniper rifle and the new exotic gloves are good. Look at those. I don't know how retaliation would play out in practice, but the part where we can like collect exotics we don't have, that part doesn't affect me, it affects everyone else who's newer, which is totally fine. So I have like one day to grind to like rank 100 seasons pass, I guess. And then see what else I want to do, I guess, with like the different gear that's new. I haven't ran the numbers on the LMG set to see how it maps out, but I doubt that that's a set I'll be using because I play Striker and Striker is always more reliable.
A lot of good people from my old unit are dead because of him.
For vets, I mean, yeah, just give us, you know, survival mode, give us Division 3, give us, like, an expansion with raids, give us seasonal characters, but too bad everyone's complaining about those. Give us Loot 3.0, that'd be cool. Have you guys thought about doing a Loot 3.0? I would love to see the loot system change in this game. But that'll probably end up just being like a Division 3 thing. Mission. It's just throwing out ideas here for things that people like me would care about. Like, survival is good because that's like what got me partnered on Twitch, and it's a watchable game mode that you should be able to just keep playing over and over again. As long as there's bodies to kill. Kind of like a light battle royale kind of vibe.
You're right next to the Grand Washington Hotel. Okay, here we go.
Blue 3.0 would be absolutely fantastic. The current version of the game is so solved that it's like, when I think about a build in this game, it's like I don't think about it in a way where I'm like proud of my build. It's just kind of like, oh, I'm gonna run. I'm feeling a little like, you know, innovative today. You know, let's do a little dash of 4-piece striker with this exotic and Cheska, or that exotic and Cheska, and then the new exotic next update. Let's use 4-piece striker with Cheska and the new gloves. Boom. Like it's pretty solved. And I wouldn't necessarily call the sets boring. I think it's the full list of stats in the game and how like solved the choices are, right? Because there's only 12 stats that are substats, right? You have 3 different core roles and then 12 different substats. And the substats all basically, you're doing a certain build, they're like the decisions are already kind of made for you, right? You're gonna play a crit build. Guess what? You're getting crit chance to crit damage on your gear. Oh, you're not doing a crit build and you want to deal with helmets on enemies and stuff? Well, I guess you could do a headshot build with headhunter determined and like headshot rolls, and handling rolls, and then boom, that's like the 2 major categories of DPS builds. The skill platforms, I think those are boring. And I think this game could benefit from exploring a more active, skillful way to play with skills instead of like just deploy a little drone and wait, or, you know what I mean? Like they're all like stationary objects that just like do their own thing after they've been deployed and you're sitting around doing nothing. Like the whole concept of like, why can't we just be a shade wizard, you know what I mean? Like an SHD wizard. Start casting fucking bullshit out of our character. And I think that's also like the downside of like the IP as a whole, is that it's trying to be grounded in reality, which then limits creativity. But there's got to be like some way to make a skill build. I don't know, but then like make a skill build function in a way that like, let's say like our competitor games can do, like the competing games do. So when you think about like Destiny and how it has like some ability spam, or you think about First Ascendant and like you just run around and shit's exploding, or I mean that one's a little too basic, but that game also has more mob density. Or you think about like even Borderlands, I guess they're like one ability equip, which is a pretty interesting interaction with like the rest of your kit based on the skill tree. I don't know, there's like a lot of ways to like slice and dice it. I just think the skill platforms are really weak in this game. And they don't require the same level of skill as just aiming a gun does.
I'm not breathing asbestos. That blasted a lot of damage.
And then it doesn't help that, yeah, like, then, even if you did play a skill build, then, like, okay, you have, like, EMPs to worry about all the time, and you have hunters that will hijack your shit, so, like, that's also lame. So, like, there's, like, less of a mechanical reason to play a skill build outside of, like, the good support builds that help the gun players do more damage, or whatever. Or the ones that CC enemies. So, yeah, I don't know, like, when I think about the entire meta of the game and how it's played, and the stats and everything, like, yeah, when I say like loot 3.0 and different skill platform, I mean, at that point it might as well just be Division 3, but like just fundamental design choices in the current state of the game that kind of limit what we can do. Like I want to be I want to be the guy that helps develop fucking Loot 3.0, man. I don't know. Or just make my own game. One of the two, but... Like, I want to see a Division game that has richer itemization and build crafting than what we have. This game is so solved. I mean, it's been the same state for the last, like, 5 years. So for new players, like, they're learning and figuring things out. But for somebody like me, like, I'm in the log in 2 to 3 times a season kind of mode. The most valuable thing I could do for people would be like, if I had no other games to stream, it's like become a full-blown YouTuber spreadsheet analyst and just go drop all my numbers and knowledge into like a nice clean written format somewhere plus videos. But like I've got other things to do. I've got new games coming and new games that have my interest. Talking with a Prime to 78 months. Hey, welcome back, buddy. Thank you.
Glad you made it. Ready when you are.
The arrow ability from KF3. What was the arrow ability from Killing Floor? Killing Floor? Yeah, I just think like, you know, like this game, we should have like a, you know, if we have turrets that can like us like be thrown around and stuff, why can't we just have like a shoulder mounted turret at that point? A little Iron Man S type of thing, but hey, you know what? They can stand on the table, I can stand on my shoulder. Did I play that horror game? I haven't finished it, I only played that one day. Yeah, I only streamed that one day, and then Saturday I would have wanted to stream it again, but I woke up on Saturday not feeling like I wanted to play anything. So I just watched a bunch of TV shows and movies. Sat in bed all day. And then like tonight I think I need to make Borderlands 4 videos. So that whatever analysis I have of the skill trees and how to make the builds is somewhere so that when I get harassed by show build when I play Borderlands 4 I'll have something. Show build, show build, show build, show build. The good news in this game, you don't have to show build anymore, you just say striker. Because the game's solved. You don't need more information than striker plus the exotic. Striker Centurion, easy.
Patch her in. Odessa, Kelso has some news for you.
The cash.
Is she okay? She is. I'm bringing her home. Oh, God.
I don't know if I have all the skins or not.
See you soon.
Oh my god, this menu's kind of lagging because there's so many skins. I got the wasp one, so there's a gun, right? I have an insane amount of skins in this game. I think I've done like every premium battle pass since the start of this game's launch. Does anyone know what the skin is from this event? I don't know if I have it. They say how they're bringing back Lexington. If you farm the season's pass like I'm doing right now this season, you can get one. But you have like less than a day to finish getting to like rank 130 or 150. You wish the gold Lexington seemed to come back? Man, I guess you're just not a veteran. It is a little crazy, right? Like, the gun should 100% be in the loot pool, but it's not in the loot pool. No, like, the way the Lexington... You can get the Lexington right now if you, like, do the bonus... the bonus battle pass levels. Like, I started doing them yesterday, and, like... I think I already have another guaranteed Lexington coming my way. You're playing the wrong games and you want a Lexington? Man, you're not playing the right game. You're playing League of all things? Holy. You're down bad, my friend. Quit the MOBA addiction. Trust me. It's not worth it. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. What is the name of this gun skin? I don't know if I have it. Let's see. Division 2 Wasp gun skin. We definitely have the wasps again, but with the gun.
Agent, priority objective available.
Huh. Get all of chat to start making games. Yeah, everyone start learning Unreal Engine, okay? We need the future of video games. Do a little game jam. Everyone makes their own looter shooters. See what happens. That'd be pretty cool, actually, but we don't have that kind of audience, I don't think. That would be fucking awesome if we had those kind of people here. Get everyone to just start making games. Infinite content. We would all not be bored if everyone made their own game. Rule that. I mean, with there'd be a lot of AI slop for sure. There'd be so much AI slop if we did something like that. Just think about it, man. Honestly, with Lexington, you don't really need Lex anyway. You have so many options that are good. You can just run an Elma, which is generally better anyway, overall, for mag size and accuracy and whatever else. Or you run Tinker Mask and run like 2 non-named ARs and make that one stronger if you want. I haven't used the Lex in a while. I've just been Elmo gaming it up because the attachments are so good and the mag size is so good. So we'll do a stronghold. Roosevelt. Elmo used to be stronger too. I've always been against the Elmo's balance. The only thing on it that's still messed up, I think, is the fact that it has a bigger mag size than all the other ARs. It doesn't really deserve it. I think it'd be more in line with every other AR in the game if, like, exotic ARs should just all have 60 round mags. Like all of them. And then one that's like a FAL, I guess, should be like a 50 instead of a 60. Like the mag size being around that number, balancing wise, makes them all feel way more fair and way more in line with one another.
Intel that a mechanical engineer from the campus settlement was brought here recently. So
And then like the attachments, like
We've got a few hostiles ahead.
having like 10 to 15 crit chance and then like another 10 to 15 to 20 crit damage is kind of crazy. But the crit chance is what really sets a lot of them up to be really good because you can use it on like Striker or something, and Striker having less attributes, but having its crit chance compensated for by the attachments, like that makes it like way easier to hit the threshold you need.
Guys just passed the fuselage of the cargo plane. No indication they heard the shooting.
Anything? Not a goddamn thing. Why are we patrolling this far out? Because Emily told us to. Take it up with her if you got a complaint.
I have a laser beam in my hand with 105 bullets in the mag. Which is pretty damn powerful.
Keep your eyes open. It might be nothing, but it might be something. Is that supposed to be helpful, Earl? Because it isn't. Shut your damn mouth before I shut it for you. Both of you, shut up.
Like I'm basically sniping with an AR. That's why I use this gun. A chameleon, like, wouldn't do that. Doesn't have enough accuracy. The Pestilence is good in my opinion. People like using it. I am not a fan of the Pestilence playstyle. There's people who like the whole making a dot spread around and kill people part of it. But I'm not aware of anyone that speedruns content at a high level in this game that uses the Pestilence. So from a top 1% player perspective, I don't think the Pestilence is good. But it's an option if you want to play with it.
Where you are. If you can get up on the wing, you can detour around to the west along the quarantine barricade.
Everything I say in terms of what is good and what is not good is basically usually aligned with like the meta or like, you know, most efficient kind of like stuff you can do in a game. Stuff that's practical, not necessarily fun. Or like I don't just make builds to make builds. Like make builds that like make sense. And like if you're enjoying the gun, just keep playing with it. You can build around it. You can make it work. You won't be like the fastest kid on the block or something, but like if you like the playstyle, just go for it, man. It's just that when I talk about builds or like things being good or whatever, it's like it comes from the perspective of like, you know, what is like one of the more efficient ways to clear things and like what is more reliable in a lot of cases. People like, you know, the chameleon and people like those smoke grenade gloves or whatever. When those were running and stuff, it's like it's cool, but it's not needed. Like chameleon on paper, like yeah, it's great when you have all the buffs stacked up, but like if you're precise with your shots, a more accurate gun gets you more value too. Their hairstyle. Their hairstyle looks
focus with a gun pointed at your head. Help me, please. I'm working as fast as I can. Just aim that thing somewhere else. These guys you have to get me
What for about this mission? Back in the day, we're talking like 5-6 years ago, these fuel tanks used to be so spongy. Yeah, I mean, that is one of the reasons why, you know, when you think about like, one of the reasons why people watch streams usually to like, you know, learn and get better or whatever, right? There's different types of streams for different types of people. Like some people just seek strip entertainment. So like I could be like yelling and trying to be making everything a funny moment or something, right? But I'm not like that kind of guy. I grab my games, try to get good at them, try to see how everything pieces together, and try to pick the best course of action for whatever content I'm playing. But there are people who play games differently that will stumble the stream, and you know, I'm just, for some people, I say, you know, like the guy who asked about the pestilence, it's like you can have fun with whatever exotic, whatever you want to play in this game. You don't need my my blessing for a gun, because I evaluate things completely differently. If you're having fun, you should be most likely getting success with anything you want in this game, because the game doesn't really demand that much of you. It's mostly like a positional thing, unless your build is even remotely synergized. Like it should be doing everything fine. Like pestilence will work just fine. Like anything that's like maybe a interesting or different mechanic on an exotic, they can make it work and use it to your heart's content, really. I'm not just like, you know, doing mission content or stronghold content or whatever. It's when you start playing like master difficulty or like legendary difficulty where you probably want to just run whatever's actually good. You want a certain level of output and reliability out of your builds when you're doing the hardest content. Otherwise, you're just suffering for no reason. So in the case of like the Elma, for instance, right, like it is exceptionally accurate, big mag size, good damage, great attachments.
They're escorting someone who appears to be unarmed.
A lot of the other ARs might have like, you know, some other advantages here and there, but like the sum total of their advantages is definitely like less than what this thing provides. So that's why I keep using it. Yeah, like, I don't have shock bullets when I play with this holster. Like, I actually gave up the shock utility because it doesn't even matter to me. Like, I just... Every time I weapon swap, I lose the shock progress, right? So, like, I give that up just to, like, not to reload my gun and have a bigger mag and more burst DPS. But if the gun was the, like, if the Elmo was the only gun in your hand, you reloaded it normally. And, like, yeah, you have the utility, too. On top of it being a good gun platform.
What's going on with that boat?
Hasn't launched yet. Looks like they're in the process of fueling it. There are big tanks on either side of the boat.
Those tanks are a primary target. What about Emmeline?
Already aboard. aboard the boat, assuming that was her.
You like it without the shock bullet? Yeah, like the thing that sucks about the shock animation is just like how the character will like ruin its like head position and like ruin people's DPS. It's like moving out of the way.
Medical assistance needed.
Where were the med packs when people died on that island? Fuck you, agent!
Is Beersy still here? I do have a piece of feedback. I think it's probably the most critical piece of feedback in the game. That help both new players and veteran players alike, man. You please, for the love of God, change that stupid disorient so it doesn't fuck with our input, and or at least remove it from the shields and PvE at minimum. That'd be great. Disorient might be the most hated crowd control effect I've had experienced in any video game ever. I hate it so much. And I know I'm not alone on this. I especially hate it because it has to do with like this has a health bar. It ruins my input, like in my muscle memory for a little bit. It's just so stupid.
Outcasts are going to be much less of a problem than before. You know.
So in about
What they did was even worse.
less than 10 hours of gameplay, we hit 151. That's not hard to get. Can we get the weapon skin off this? Yeah. I don't know if I have it or not. Stronghold 932. Idle Basin. This one's on the long side. We're streaming a bunch of Div2 tomorrow and the next day because Twitch drops for people. And new season.
Once you detonate them. Okay, now find the detonator.
I gotta look into Borderlands 4 builds and make all the loadouts I want to, well, all the builds I want to make, all the skill tree stuff. So we'll probably do that at some point today after finish up our Division 2 stuff today, I guess. Sucks, I want to play more Chronos too. That game was sick.
encrypted signal source detected.
That sounds promising. Is there a way to intercept Blacktown's comms? Look for a terminal that you can patch Isaac into.
Enemy transmission intercepted.
This is Wyvern. Prep the helos. We need to get these antivirals out of here. The division is inside the compound.
You need to make sure none of those birds get airborne.
The containers are ready for pickup. What's the status on those helos?
Gonna be a few more minutes. We're working on it.
Shit, copy that.
Find a way to keep those helicopters grounded.
Helicopters grounded.
Out of commission.
How the fuck did that happen? This situation needs to get locked down.
How did that happen? Well, you parked a bunch of fuel. I fixed every single one of them. Good job. This guy just won't relax.
Sounds like you're gonna need all the help you can get. The support team is standing by, but you'll need to figure out a way to get them through the main gate.
Wait, what's on Game Pass now? Which game? Oh, the new Dragon Age. Yeah, I took one look at that game and it's like... didn't strike me as a Dragon Age I would care to play. Because the other ones had like a... The other one, I think like the subject matter of the older ones was like different.
Find a way to disable them.
I'm pretty sure the UI was woke. Wait, what? What the fuck does that mean? What? What the fuck is a woke UI, dude? What does that mean? Woke up and looked at lights or sunshine. I guess. The game has pronouns to collect. I mean, if it has pronouns, who cares, man? Some people get upset about the dumbest things in games. Like, I don't care what a game talks about necessarily. It's like, is the gameplay good? Like, and then like, you know, in the case of Dragon Age, the reason why I wouldn't care about playing the new one is that it did not appear that the subject matter was on like the level of like the dark and more adult themes that were like associated with the previous titles. So I was like, alright, who cares? The gameplay didn't look that great to me either.
I'm ready to open the gate as soon as the area is secured.
Because, like, you know, certain games have certain identities, right? So, like, I can see why they would criticize it, because I would feel the same way. Imagine we were playing Division 2 and it looks the way it looks, right? And then we play Division 3, it looks like fucking Fortnite. Like, would you still play Division 3 if it looked like Fortnite when you're used to it looking like this, right? Like, the current audience would be pissed. Like, there's no way that would work. So,
Intercept those cylinders. We can't let Black Tusk get away with a single sample.
you know, some games have a certain visual identity that you can't really just change that for like the worst, for like the respective audience that the game was really for.
Cold storage device detected.
That's got to be the antivirals.
Like, the franchise is what it is to start, and it's like a certain audience, and to like compromise certain aspects of a game's franchise to try to like appeal to a broader audience, I think is a huge mistake. That really does go back to the whole like a game for everyone's a game for no one kind of idea too. Pick that up.
Additional cold storage device detected nearby.
Get that second antiviral cylinder. The support team will secure the first.
I mean, when you already have an established brand, switching your aesthetic to match the trend in other random ass games is not a. There's no way that's the right call. Like, you're already an established game franchise with an existing fan base. You don't need to like go and copy what other random ass games are doing, because you're your own game. Like I said, like, imagine Division 3, it looks like fucking Fortnite. Like, you know how fucking heated people would be? Holy shit, like, I'd play it, but like, it's, you know, that's not my division.
Hostiles on the bridge. Request denied. Can't rip those antivirals. Copy that.
Drone is airborne.
I'm making an attack run on that hovercraft.
Negative, Thunderbird. They'll tear you to pieces.
Immediate
That's not my division. Or like the mobile game. I'm gonna play the mobile game, just the Division mobile game. But I am very much against the monetization that I saw the last time I played Resurgence. And that's the unfortunate reality of the mobile platform, is that that's like normal there.
Secured. Preparing to exfil. Copy that. Good work. I'm hit. Losing control. That helicopter took out the turbines. We're fucking stranded. Wyvern, you need to exfil on foot right fucking now. We need those goddamn antivirals.
You want me to run away? I thought you knew me better than that.
This is an order, Wyvern. Wyvern, do you copy?
Get on board that hovercraft and secure the rest of the antivirals. The support team will protect the cylinders.
Vital signs critical.
Get those rocket launchers prepped.
Talk to me, Wyvern. What are you doing?
I'm gonna blow up the motherfucking White House.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
We need to cripple these assholes. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Christ, she's insane! Agent, do whatever you can to prevent the launch of those rockets.
Destiny Rising, baby. Time to swipe, wipe, and take a shit while playing. Hell yeah, boys. I'm wiping my ass in the rain. Damn, that's weird. That's crazy.
Launchers are loaded.
God damn it, Wyvern. Stand down.
Negative, sir. I refuse.
If we have raids in the Division mobile game, should I stream from the bathroom? Just sit on the toilet while I'm streaming? Or do I just like green screen myself into like a bathroom when I'm doing a raid? Well, what's the option there? What's the better choice? Could you imagine you stream doing day 1 raiding on a mobile game from a fucking bathroom and you actually win and everyone has to see that clip of you getting world's first on the toilet? That should be legendary, my god.
Not a drill! We need to evacuate the building right now! Repeat, this is not a drill!
I wish I had this idea before Destiny Rising came out. I should have played it seriously. Should have tried it. Should have grinded for day 1 raid. Do I get a belt for being world's first in the mobile game, or do I or will they just send me a customized like toilet seat instead? Like, what do you get for being world's first in the mobile game? instead of raid belts, can we get toilet seats? Like customized ones with like, I don't know, gold inlays and things. I'll be a mobile gamer. These guys just have belts that hang on their walls. I can get a golden toilet.
I'm gonna remember killing you. It's been a while since I can say that about anyone.
Living like a king at that point.
Come to save the day, huh? But you're a real goddamn hero. Enough small talk.
My aim is so wasted today.
Wyvern, what's your status?
Wyvern, what's your status?
Wyvern, fuck.
Rocket launch backup power activated. Launch sequence initiated.
RQ40 on which character? You just finished grinding out Luna? Oh, nice. I haven't logged in that game in a bit. Why are there so many dogs? The ultimate gambit here. Send 4 sniper war dogs out to try to eliminate the competition.
The antiviral cylinders are secure. We'll make sure they get safely extracted.
Sir, we've got enemy helicopters on approach. Should we
Is a
knock 'em
little
down?
bee in a
Negative.
dare.
Hold your fire. We can't chance those cylinders getting destroyed.
Well, that's a bit of luck. Agent, you managed to secure the antivirals and shut down a key Black Tusk stronghold. Not to mention preventing a rocket attack on the base of operations.
Come on, man. Where's the proc?
Truly incredible. But there's still more to do.
I want to see one more special item. Viewpoint. A bossing reactor? So will that be like Colossus and Crit?
Taking the Viewpoint Museum away from True Sons will make it a lot harder for them to coordinate their troops and spread misinformation. All communications coming in and out of the building will be controlled from the production
This might be a
studio
little bit too... Yeah, Colossus and Crit, I called it, okay.
and secure it.
Decoy is not that range, maybe it does. The new seasonal mechanic. Taking over things on the map to get fire rate.
So, the division thinks they can just come in here. They don't know who they're fucking with.
Our fire rate on this loadout's gonna be so high next season.
Corner and kill.
be in here already.
Electromagnetic charge detected.
thinking. How much more time you think it's gonna take for this last chest or box or whatever to draw me the last summer cosmetic?
Medical assistance needed.
We gotta be close.
Serious trauma detected.
$90 bullets.
Get out of here!
That must have been Wade. Would have been nice to bag him, but he's not your
Why is there
primary
bulletproof glass at a museum, man? I should be able to kill those
guys
people.
off the air for good.
My immersion's ruined.
Look for the transmission control module. It handles all communications going in and out of viewpoint. If you reset it, you'll lock out the True Sons and we can take over the channels. Okay, stay by the module and make sure it completes the reset sequence.
Gotta follow orders.
All site facilities are reset to default or under direct S.
Hit anything anymore, or do I just go upstairs?
That's good to hear.
Forget.
Comms are coming online and the True Sons are in the dark.
Yeah, Luna's pretty good.
Fluctuations in local power detected. Communications facilities offline.
What the hell?
I'm seeing multiple hostiles on the roof. They're setting up EMP jammers around the radio mast.
What a good day. What's going on, Reggie?
Without it, no one can broadcast from viewpoint. Agent, get to the roof.
What you got going on?
At the mast.
Electromagnetic charge detected.
Wade is using EMP jammers to overload the radio mast. Take them out before the mast is destroyed.
System disrupted. System.
You won't be able to use the tech as long as that EMP jammer is active. Take it out.
Structural integrity.
Gym done. Solid stream. I ain't getting offline soon, so I can go make my
Vital signs critical.
my Borderlands 4 builds.
Electromagnetic charge depleted.
I've got some theory crafting to do. Get it over with and have guides ready. And like get that sorted out now would be a great idea.
Alright, the facility is ours. True Sons just lost a powerful tool for coordinating their troops.
8 Lunas, world crasher in 40 seconds. I mean, still on Serena, but good enough. A Nemesis drop. Man, I'm getting a lot of random exotics. Go in blind? Yeah, that's great for you. Guess what? You know what happens when I stream a game? Hey man, show build, show build, show build, show build, show fucking build! They don't give a fuck about my stream, they just want to build. So, if I want to get paid, I gotta go make build videos. That's what it's like to stream games in this genre. Hey man, show build. And guess what? There's people that have early access to Borderlands 4. They have like a 2-week head start at making builds. So, whatever discovery you think you're gonna have on day 1, nope, people already figured out 2 weeks ago. I fucking hate it so much, man. I hate that so much. The 2-week head start is crazy. It impacts the discovery period tremendously. Where's this thing, the menu here? Yeah. Lincoln Memorial, the best mission. Upset me? No, I was just expressing exactly why you can't think the way you're thinking, even though that is the ideal way to think as a gamer that wants to enjoy a good experience, right? But that's not the reality of the situation, unfortunately. The only way to enjoy the game the way you're saying to enjoy the game is to not be involved in streaming at all. Or, like, you know, buy the game and just, like, you know, be disconnected from the rest of the world for the week that you play the game. If you're engaged at all online in any capacity or a streamer yourself, yeah, good luck with that. People just want to show build, man. Like, you know what's that mean? Mine, Seagulls thing? This thing? Or there's like this. Mine. This is Twitch chat when they see my build. 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 That's what it's like, man. Build. Yeah, if I had 2 weeks of early access for Borderlands 4, I can tell you right now, I would have everything in the game done, all the legendaries completed, and I could easily be making every guide possible. Which just turns into the freest amount of, like, you know, income and growth or whatever as a content creator, because that's what people want in that genre. They want 3 million guys to tell them what to do and how to make a good build. So if I had a 2-week head start on that work, then I could just, you know, play the game on stream, chill. People come in and be like, build, and be like, yeah, ship the command. And just redirect all the window shoppers on Twitch into my YouTube channel. That's just how it works. Build. Build. I need to recreate that scene. I mean, like I use like AI or something to like take the mine thing and say build. That would actually be insane. That would be a good stream alert.
Serious trauma detected.
If I had to relax the Borderlands 4, I could be driving in a Ferrari next week, you know? I could buy a house. I realize that Borderlands 4 is such a big deal. From a content creation standpoint, it's crazy. Go buy a house and a Ferrari, who knows? You're gonna come in 15 minutes? I mean, you're not the only one that thinks exactly that way, dude. I've got plenty of like regulars that just ask for build doesn't mean. And they time themselves out with the command too. Have you ever typed build now in my chat?
Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
It's exactly what I'm describing. Yours in Borderlands? Just play Borderlands 4, honestly. Just wait for Borderlands 4 to come out, play that. It's new. It has the most modernized gunplay and movement of all of them.
Damn it. The True Sons have turned the memorial into a base.
Oh, if you can't wait, did I miss that? Why? What was it? I see. I mentioned in Borderlands, but not sure which one to play. So I don't see anything about the immediacy there. But yeah, if you said if you can't wait, Borderlands 3 is 6 years old. But it has the most, well, Borderlands 3 and Tiny Tina Wonderlands both have more modern gunplay. The older ones, I'd say just a hard pass. Borderlands 1 and 2. People like Borderlands 2 for the story, but Borderlands 2 is like so dated by this point. Day of Turmoil? I got it months ago, yeah. I'm just farming the cryo objective stuff for like the cosmetics. But yeah, Borderlands 3 and Tiny Tina Wonderlands both should have pretty modern gunplay.
We can't afford to let the True Sons escape with those. You gotta find a way to close up that tunnel.
Yeah, I had fun with Tiny Tina Wonderlands. I think gameplay was pretty cool. The Borderlands 3 gameplay that I, streamed recently, I think that was like fun to revisit. The story is insanely fucking cringe in Borderlands 3 though. So that's the downside of that one.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs, we can lock that tunnel door from their control center. That's the able to transport their orders
Oh, pistol actually one-shot that guy? Okay. I didn't know my pistol actually was scaled up high enough to one-shot. On a striker crit build.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial. If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have ended up like Castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you. Today, we dealt a great blow to the True Sun's infrastructure. We confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons.
Keep opening them one by one. Come on.
You saved a lot of lives today.
Where's the proc? Do we have everything? It's good that, what's it called? Expertise is actually capped at 30. What are we doing? Some like random variations that are in play. More priority objectives. Guess it's Roosevelt time.
Taking down the outcast stronghold and neutralizing their leader, Emmeline Shaw, will do serious damage to the faction. Also, Henry has intel that a mechanical engineer from the campus settlement was brought here recently, so be on the lookout for captives.
We've got a few hostiles ahead. More bad guys just past the fuselage of the cargo plane. No indication they heard the shooting.
Anything? Not a goddamn thing. Why are we patrolling this far out?
There's like an in-game way to like track all the different skins from this event.
Take it up with her if you gotta complain. Keep your eyes open. It might be nothing, but it might be something. Is that supposed to be helpful, Earl? Because it isn't. Shut your damn mouth before I shut it for you. Both of you can shut up.
Direct way into the main compound from where you are. If you can get up on the wing, you can detour around to the west along the quarantine barricade.
$155. On the pass.
You're coming up on a burn pit.
If pass leveling was uncapped from day 1 of a season, how high of a level do you think people would have?
Serious trauma detected.
Damn it. It's hard to focus with a gun. I'm working as fast as I can. These guys are insane.
Some guy back there?
I hope you burn this whole thing to the ground.
You're coming up on the central
For
area.
this little 5 hours.
Then you're gonna have to find a way to unseal it.
We'll be on for way longer tomorrow on Division because of all like the new season stuff. Season, the new twist drops. Man, we really gotta look at the Borderlands stuff. Make some some build guides. I don't know how much you guys look at skill trees before a game comes out or anything like that, but there's some crazy stuff in the skill trees.
What the hell was that?
A group of hostiles is moving toward a boat on the east shore. They're escorting someone who appears to be unarmed.
If Emmeline gets away, finding her isn't going to be easy. You've got to stop that boat. Find a way to the shore and make sure that boat doesn't get away.
There's actually some nodes that I need to like look at with greater detail because like some of them seem like they actually scale like tremendously well. Oh, I had a throwing knife at PAX West. Yeah, I had a throwing knife.
What's going on with that boat?
That was in the ordnance slot. And it had like bonus crit damage and like it would refund itself on like a critical kill or something.
What about Emmeline?
So you could just like sling headshot knives everywhere all day. Is there only one way on the boat?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Just backstep off that.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, Vex and Roth are like the only two I really care about. Harlow would be like the next one up, and Amon, literal lastly, don't care.
Less of a problem than before. You know, what happened to them was horrific. But what they did was even worse.
Need more.
They're finally at peace.
Thank.
Access codes to the vault to recover the item the hyena stole from Air Force One. Our hyena insider says whoever's posted in the old CEO's office will have a key card that should give you access to the vault.
The Moleg site is way better, yup. I think my my verification on their platform or whatever just got approved too. So I'm definitely gonna post my stuff there. I mean, you don't vibe with the characters in Borderlands 4. I mean, what kind of playstyle do you want to have? Like, are you a gun enjoyer like I am? So just play Rafa. He's like, you just want to play a gun build. Like, that's the guy. That's me. If you're like me, that's your guy. Krieg or Athena, I never played those characters, so I have absolutely no idea what those even do.
Looks like that key card is the one we were looking for.
But all I'm saying is, if you like the power of gun, man, Rafa. I mean, if you want something melee, look at Amon, maybe.
Hostile radio intercepted.
It's the fucking division. Roach wants everyone back at headquarters.
All I know is that the Amon cosplayer that I saw at PAX West was the absolute best cosplay I've seen in any game. Highest effort setup I've ever seen.
The vault's just up ahead.
Authentication successful. Access granted. Hostile
I was running the numbers on Rafa, and with Rafa I can get up to like 120 or 135% more movement speed. So I'm gonna be fucking zooming, dude.
Holy shit. Pulled the president out of the wreckage.
If there's any sort of like, you know, AoE speed clearing kind of stuff in the game, my god.
Isaac with a bank security system. There should be a data
I'll
center
be
near the
farming.
beginning search query.
Running 135% faster sounds awesome. A game like that has like dashing and whatever else for a minute. Speed and gun damage? Yeah, that's the idea. Thing is though, I'm also gonna have like 60-something% DR, so I'll be like 3 times tankier. Because overdrive's strong like that. God, my hand posture's terrible for that aim. Centurion, yeah, I've been using it ever since I first looted it. Like 4 months ago. It's the only way to really make gunplay fun. I feel like more active than just like the one gun loadouts that you see on like everything else.
Search query finished.
President Ellis. Helicopter on standby to extract him.
Lockdown procedure initiated.
That doesn't sound good.
This guy's drunk. Come back.
Isaac, do you have a way out of the vault?
Searching for a way out of the vault. 0 matches.
Piece of shit wristwatch. Okay, let me see. If you can punch through the
Piece
west wall
of
with
shit
the
wristwatch.
position. It's a long shot, but it's the only one we got.
Iconic line.
Isaac, plot a path to the president's location.
Highlighting most expedient path.
Son of a bitch, it actually worked. Thanks, Isaac.
Amon is Kratos, but I mean, I guess it has that a little bit. What the hell, my mouse doing? To me, it just seems like a 7-foot tall Viking. I don't see Kratos the same way. See Kratos as more of like a dual-wielding warrior, not necessarily a Viking. This guy. Oh my god, I could interact with him down there. That's crazy. What? I thought you had to wait for him to come up. My aim has gotten so lazy playing this game. Holy shit.
Vital signs critical. Hostile radio intercepted.
Well, that's a load of shit. Kill every last one of those.
You want Amon to just be the Hulk? I'm sure you could probably mod that in. The game's on Unreal Engine 5. So they're probably pretty easy to just mod the game or, you know, open up the game files and do things to it. Switch your Amon model to Hulk, dude. Simple.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, okay.
Agent killed.
Thought I had my res, did not have my res.
Medical assistance needed. Agent down.
Your PC died? Oh, that's super unfortunate. Merciless. this one. Where's the bonus? Where's the bonus loot, man? I just wanted to make sure I get the last cosmetic. Grand Washington Hotel.
Hostile control point nearby.
You're right next to the Grand Washington Hotel.
Okay, here we go. Head to the service. Once you're inside, find a way to the atrium.
Hostile radio intercepted.
I'm heading upstairs to the hostage. Everybody, get to the atrium.
Shit. Saint's here.
The who now?
Hyena big shot. Real unpleasant. We need to kill this asshole.
Nobody!
You went all the way to the top floor. Take the stairs to the right of the elevators and work your way up.
Your new GPU died and now you gotta play on console? Oh no.
Serious trauma detected.
But yeah, I mean the New Zealand trick on Xbox is like the major selling point at this point.
I just found an ammo stockpile. I'm gonna detonate it.
It sounds like you'll be able to play roughly around the time that I'm streaming the game. There's some early access right there.
That's what you get, you dumb sons of bitches.
You doing all right there, Kelso?
As long as I'm not breathing asbestos. That blast did a lot of damage.
It'd be really cool if you have that hookup with some retail store that has like hard copies and you just get one now, you know, you could be playing it right now. Best part of the best part of like the hard copy system and like buying retail, right? You had that kind of hookup? Did you like know employees or something at a company or at a like one of those stores or something? Yo, it's Keb, our #1 baguette in chat. It was 20 months, man. I gotta make my Borderlands 4 builds today. You met a guy on Craigslist. He became your wait. What? You met a guy off Craigslist and he became your guy. Wait, how does that work? Did you like buy something off Craigslist from that guy? And you're like, wait a second, can I get other stuff to you? Oh, how's that even work? Was there a fee? Did you just like give him like a case of beer? Like, I don't know, how did that work? Yeah, we're gonna browse. You're gonna browse Craigslist for a hookup. That's crazy. Was there like a premium? Oh yeah, on top. Okay, it's not bad. I didn't break his chain.
Agent out of action.
Come on, I hate the script of this mission. There's someone on the door, lady. I got out of the elevator.
Eleanor? Heads up. You've got hostiles flooding into the building from the street.
Get down there and take care of them. I got Eleanor.
The hookup with GTA would be OP? That'd be insane. And you're actually right. Where's my hookup with GTA? I need to get a hookup by the time GTA 6 drops. that's the biggest hookup of the year, of the decade, man. Early GTA 6 would be nuts. So Tim, when are you going back to Virginia and then getting 2 copies of the game so that I can fly over there and scoop it up and fly back? That'd be insane, right? Imagine I fly.
We got Eleanor.
Fly across to get an extra copy from your hookup, dude.
She's okay. I'm bringing her home. Oh, good. See you soon.
Jefferson Trade Center.
The priorities are to locate. You where you need to go. Espinoza reported a substantial hyena presence. We don't know exactly what they're doing here, but assume they're gonna be in your way. contact with Espinosa came from a parking garage close to the shade node. Isaac has the location.
I got mom and pops around me. I mean, I don't know. Doubt it.
Hostile radio intercepted.
So the real play is to just be a game reviewer and be like, yo, can I get an early copy of GTA 6 so I can review it? And then boom. That's what I gotta do. Apply for a job at Walmart, work for a day, check the back rooms, get GTA 6, put retail dollars in the cash register, and then just walk away. Well, the you grab the strat now, you know. You got a couple months to plan it out.
Near Espinosa's last known position. The shade
Gotta get GTA 6 early. Step 1, get a job.
Serious trauma detected.
Load up pallet and go to jail. Yeah, fuck that. You used to work at Amazon, like an Amazon warehouse, whatever, and you had someone steal a bunch of Call of Duty Ghost copies? That's crazy.
Authorization granted. Please stand by. Intelligent system analytic computer reactivated.
Stealing copies of Call of Duty is wild.
That was the last step to getting Isaac fully restored locally. But we have a ways to go before we can celebrate. And a missing agent to locate. Continue your sweep of the complex.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Hello? Mr. Student? Looking for someone? Friend of yours gave me a real nice wristwatch. Right here. Wanna talk to me?
Damn, not enough damage to break that guy's helmet before you knock me. It's crazy.
Back off. Deliver him unharmed. Mostly.
They'll keep him alive. They aren't stupid. Just find that hyena shit and waste her.
Agent incapacitated.
Best Buy truck got stolen in Ohio. Had a bunch of PC parts and costs on it. That's just insane.
Serious trauma detected.
A Switch 2 truck? It's the same guy stealing all of these trucks, man. He's a knower.
Agent vital signs 0.
He didn't have to die here. That bastard can't have gotten far yet. Go after her.
If only one truck goes missing and doesn't happen again, then it's just whatever. It's just lost product, I guess. If they stole more than one truck, or if it was happening in multiple places, they'd probably have more security. That's probably why these people probably get away with it.
Medical assistance needed. Agent down.
Look, there was nothing you could have done for Espinoza. That fucking hyena was toying with us.
They built a house out of switches. That's crazy.
Finished her off. Anyway, thanks to
I mean,
you,
they sell
we're
them all,
one
you can
step
buy a
closer
house.
to getting the Shade Network back to full strength.
Agent, priority objective available.
Where's my bonus loot, man? What's standing in Borderlands 4? No idea. I don't think there's anything that's covered the actual end game loop yet. But every looter shooter is always the same. Yeah, you're gonna kill stuff that gets stronger, right? Get loot. So like, what else would it be, right? You're always gonna farm for loot to get better loot until you are maxed out. That's like the game loop of every game like this. The question is like, what types of content are you running and how hard does it scale and how much difficulty is there? How mechanically challenging or whatever is it gonna be? Reroll. Good point.
Taking the Viewpoint Museum
So yeah, it's like doing the story.
a lot harder for them to coordinate their troops and spread misinformation. All communications coming in and out of the building.
I think max level of the game is only 30 though. I don't think it goes to 50. Oh, you know what's a crazy missed opportunity that I just thought of because I just died to it? They should make the new LMG set allow you to go prone so you can drop shot. That's what's missing. And drop shot LMG set would be so funny.
I saw some hostiles enter the parking garage
Let me
east
put
of the
that
main
in.
entrance. You might be able to get in that way.
Hostile radio intercepted.
This is Wade. So, the division thinks they can just come in here. They don't know who they're fucking with. Go dark. Wait for the signal, then corner, then kill.
It'd be so funny. I just was suggesting out there. It'd be funny as hell. Obviously, it can't. It's not gonna happen. But like the set says you like keep shooting, but not lose stacks. You stop shooting and start to lose stacks. Like, what if you just go prone and you get like it reverses the stack loss into stack gain? So you just go prone and your stacks build up, and then you're ready to go, ready to blast. You've just been stationary for all this time. That'd be really cool.
Spread out. Take it slow.
Electromagnetic charge detected.
The hell? I just got knocked by the bullet to this guy's backpack, man. Shut up. You're moving soon, so you're just gonna keep your PC plugged in so you can grind? That's crazy.
Get out of here!
That must have been Wade. Would have been nice to bag him, but he's not your primary objective. Get to the TV studio and get these guys off the air for good.
Wait, is this... I kept going up here the whole time. Oh, I don't have a res? Fuck, I just like face tanked it. Rip. Thought I could just do that. Oh my god, playing with a fucking AR all day, my aim is cooked. Alright, terminal, no damage.
Agent down.
We gotta build a combo. I gotta turn the modifier off.
I saw some hostiles enter the parking garage east of the main entrance. You might be able to get in that way.
Am I up to? I'm doing priority objectives for XP. Hoping that I get all the cosmetics from the season's pass thing.
Come in here. They don't know who they're fucking with. Go dark. Wait.
While simultaneously thinking about all the Borderlands builds I gotta make. The last day? Yeah, I mean, I have everything but like one skin, I think. So one of these boxes surely will give me the last one. Like, I got 60 ranks on my season's pass, and between yesterday and today, it's like super easy to level up. Redeem the codes from the live stream. What codes? There was codes? Chat, did you guys see any codes? I don't remember seeing any codes.
Electromagnetic charge detected.
Didn't kill him. Yeah, I'm not sure what codes you're talking about. I don't remember seeing any of that.
Vital signs critical.
Most of the update tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning. There was codes that were hard to spot. What are the codes for? I mean, there's probably like a Reddit post for them, right? There's a code for a cat. A cat. I didn't know shit about a code. This is the first time I can hear about this. Turmoil determined? Yeah, that's like the only reason he needs turmoil. We like bug talents. They're great. Bug determined, bug turmoil. Bug? Yeah, the termin's been bugged for a long time to where it's just been accepted that it just works this way. Determined and perfect determined aren't supposed to reset after every kill. But they do. Well, regular determined does, perfect determined doesn't. People like that it's broken. They just kept it.
Transmission control module. It handles all communications going in and out of viewpoint. If you reset it, you'll lock out the True Sons and we can take over the channels. Okay, stay by the module and make sure it completes the reset sequence.
Are they gonna do it someday like how they got rid of muling? I doubt it. There's the only people that would compare about, the only people that are going to complain about determined being bugged are the people who actually like value skill in the game, which is not that many. Like header builds are very powerful, but they're like the most demanding on aim up until determined showed up. Determined being bugged with header, it's just like free.
What the hell?
I'm seeing multiple hostiles on the roof. They're setting up EMP jammers around the radio mast.
It's Wade. He's trying to sabotage the mast. Without it, no one can broadcast from viewpoint. Agent, get to the roof. You gotta stop him from taking out the mast.
Electromagnetic charge detected.
Wade is using EMP jammers to overload the radio mast. Take them out before
The Borderlands preload's only 29 gigs.
You won't be able to use your shape as long as the EMP jammer is active. Take it out.
That sounds like there's no endgame, man. Rip.
Structural integrity at 75%.
Agent, you've got to stop Wade. We need that radio mast.
Rip the dream.
System reactivated. System malfunctioning.
It's like way too tanky.
Restored.
Modifier on.
System disrupted. System reactivated.
My aim is like so fucking bad now. Playing with AR all day. I've been swapping this after. What kind of game is Borderlands? A looter shooter.
Charge depleted.
It's like the second most OG looter shooter after like what's that game called? Hellgate London. Hellgate London, as far as I'm aware of, is like the first actual looter shooter, and then Borderlands is like the second.
Sons just lost a powerful tool for coordinating their troops and spouting their horse shit. Once we get the radio mast repaired and operational, we can extend
Flame. Alright, come on. What's in the box? Where's the bonus loot? Plo? Like, where the fuck is the bonus loot, man? Am I doing it wrong? Like, what's going on? York mission, DC Stronghold, reroll. Federal bunker. I don't think I want to do federal bunker with this build, but let's see what happens. The bonus loot is for friends we made along the way. Friends? I'm playing solo.
We need to find out what happened to the team that went to try to repair the main shade node. The federal shelter should be beneath your current position. Find a way down.
All my friends that play this game retired, man. Yeah, let's play whack-a-mole. Survivor info in another month? That's cool. But if we can't play the game, then Arc Raiders takes priority, Splinter. That's how it works. It would be cool if they dropped it for like the 10-year anniversary division though. If we get it in like March 2026. It's gonna be really funny to have survival in Division 2 because there's a lot of people that don't know about my past and they're about to fucking find out when I start playing that shit. It's gonna be funny. That's gonna be funny. Not enough damage. What the hell that miss? Why is this guy blowing up there? Gonna make some dinner. That sounds pretty good. You wanna make me some? I'd come over.
Identified as division agents.
The food sounds good right now.
The outcast could have taken out an entire squad in a fair fight. Not possible.
Arc Raiders takes priority even over survival in this game because it's a complete standalone game that is designed specifically for PvP.
Online computer detected.
Arc Raider is
You can use the computer to sync Isaac with their comms.
is filling a gap that hasn't been filled in years, and we finally have survival coming here now. It's so the timing is wild, you know what I mean?
Hello? Can you hear me? This is Manny Ortega with the division.
Manny, thank God.
Should have had survival in this game 5 years ago.
We couldn't get the note back online.
That would have been a nice little way to fill the void.
National network, but before I could get back, those crazy fucks showed up. You gotta get me out of here. Just try it.
A Gunzy re-release? There's a Gunzy re-release? Is that why I brought up Gunzy earlier? I never even heard of the re-release. Yeah, Division 1 Survival was like one of the earliest examples of like a extraction shooter type of thing. Kind of like a battle royale, kind of like a extraction shooter. Going with nothing though, you never can like go in with more. Your goal was to just like be the dark zone extract. You could also fight other people.
That bitch is my
A random exotic.
I think I'm safe for now, but please hurry.
The target rich button? Yeah, I don't really press it. Honestly, there's no point on a headshot. The fuck? I should actually have the global modifier off for a headshot build because it's not needed.
Gotta put out the flames. I don't know if Maya has any fireproof gear.
I didn't play this build like all day and then switching to it. I swear to God, my aim's gotten bad playing with ARs. Playing a crit build makes your aim so bad if you don't have to aim for that.
I have to move. Someone's trying to break in.
Ooh. All right, come on, lady.
Ugh. I'm safe for now, but I don't think they're gonna stop coming after me. I don't know what I did to make them so mad. You have to stop them. They're coming!
Can't see anything. I wonder if a terminal hit this guy through the wall. That would actually be pretty funny. Just like that, okay.
If you hadn't have shown up when you did, I'll head back to the
With the equipment Maya recovered, we can restore the Shade network across the entire country. And I'll send a team to assist Maya and retrieve the fallen for a proper burial.
Viewpoint again. The land of helmets. We're feeling really daring right now. Do we play that striker build or this striker build? Oh.
museum away from True Sons will make it a lot harder for them to coordinate their troops and spread this information. All communications coming
I mean, headshotting stuff with Headhunter has always been the... I mean, I am the guy that goes for headshots. That's always been like on brand for me, but this game's design really goes against how I like to play games, dude. Putting fucking helmets on NPCs and making crit builds stronger and stronger, and then adding determinant into the game, so I don't even have to like headshot that stuff that often because I can just aim for the body. This game, I swear to God, has like progressively gone against exactly everything I care about. I still play it though. But the playstyles that are just more one-dimensional are the ones that get the buffs.
Hostile radio intercepted.
This is Wade. So, the division thinks they can just come in here. They don't know who they're fucking with.
Your only priority on a crit build, that's like building it out properly, is just make sure you aim anywhere on the target. The higher your accuracy is, the better off you're gonna be. It doesn't matter what you hit on them. And I really hate that about crit builds. I also hate that about how they implemented the helmets in the game. And training you to aim low is just bad habits.
Electromagnetic charge detected.
I'm going in! He's flanking!
That's what's still hitting me. Just sitting there in the phone. We're 6 hours deep. It's lunchtime over here on the West Coast. Well, I'm thinking about it.
Get out of here!
What are we gonna stop to go get
That must have been Wade.
in the kitchen?
Would have been nice to bag him, but he's not your primary objective. Get to the TV studio and get these guys off the air for good.
What's for lunch? Don't know. If I was doing like some like grinder stream, I'd probably just be like, go for like a 16+ hour type of thing, like get some Thai food. But I want to get some food and then work on my Borderlands 4 builds. Today would be the only day I could do that.
Transmission control module. It handles all communications going in and out of viewpoint. If you reset it, you'll lock out the True Sons and we can take over the channels. Okay, stay by the module and make sure it completes the reset sequence.
Site facilities are reset to default or under direct SHD control.
That's good to hear. Our comms are coming online and the True Sons are in the dark.
I mean, I'm always down for some Mexican food too. I feel like that's something that I should just like learn to make myself, man. Like being able to just like go up to your kitchen and be like, all right, here's throw us down a scoop or two of some like rice and beans.
Get to the roof. You gotta stop him.
Some avocado, like some chicken or some, you know what I mean, like just being able to like make your preferred burrito like at home on demand, meal prep or something, I guess.
You won't be able to use your shade tech as long as that EMP jammer is active. Take it out.
It should be pretty economical, and it's like Gamer subs. We're not sponsored by Gamer subs. Get that out of here, man.
System restored.
Advanced is some good stuff, but it's not a meal replacement.
System reactivated. System disrupted.
I don't think I could ever get sponsored by Gamer subs. And when they were a new business, like Chappie, I think brought that business off the ground. One of my first like partners way back in the day. It's like huge now, but
System
I don't think the owner. I don't think the owner had my sense of humor, because I was like, I don't think I don't think I get part by them. Well, the state partnered with Advance because their fund is actually good.
Alright, the facility is ours. True Sons just lost a powerful tool for coordinating their troops and spouting their horse shit. Once we get the radio mast repaired and operational, we can
Alright, come on. Where's the bonus loot? I'm gonna even try to see if I can reset my RNG by like logging out and back in. I gained 60 something seasons pass levels in between yesterday and today. The manhunt gave me like 35 levels in like, I don't know, a couple hours. I haven't seen any single like exotic procs or anything like that from these caches though. Just cosmetics. Alright, so what are these codes people were talking about?
Priority objective available.
Safe area entered.
Let's see. I don't see anything on the subreddit related to code. Has anyone seen anything about this code thing that people were talking about? Let's open up this. Bonus loot doesn't exist? I don't think I've practiced a single bonus loot. That wasn't a cosmetic since I started doing this. Just kind of crazy. Seven, 3. Oh, finally got a DCD today. Oops, not that difficulty.
Looks like they're coming from the DCD complex. Whatever's happening over there, we need to shut it down.
Jesus Christ, come on, hit your shots.
Active terminal detected.
See if you can hook Isaac into that terminal and get us some intel.
They're headed to the Stop them!
Connection established. DCD data stream enabled.
Alright, let's see what we've got. There's an active lab on the north side close to you. Your first priority should be to shut that down.
Detected.
Looks like the best way to take the lab offline is the decontamination protocol.
That's just a fancy way of saying everything gets sterilized.
Isaac's not detecting the gas needed for the decon process. They must have disabled the line.
Hit the main fuel line in the basement. That should get it flowing again.
Open the fuel line. Decon protocol without gas will run.
Basement! Emmeline, don't be pissed.
decontamination protocol can be initiated from a panel in the lab above you. Stay put once you pull the trigger, and you should be safe. Top floor. You can't miss it. It's right in the middle of the lab.
Virus samples detected.
Wait, I don't kill these. What am I doing? Right?
I guess you could call that.
I just press the button. Skip that part. I totally forgot. Push button.
Should be able to access
Just swapped
the
another
ward
build.
at the far end of the West Wing construction site. If they haven't been disposing of the corpses properly, we could have another outbreak on our hands.
Combat. I guess one guy didn't die in the oven over there. Is this not just like a normal pace? Like a better. Just walking around.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
The outcasts are using blood from an asymptomatic carrier. Someone who's infected but doesn't show symptoms. If I'm right, they're weaponizing green poison and turning.
I don't know what kind of times people get on these missions these days. I'm still in combat.
Critical.
Oh, there's a red bar back here.
Out of action.
Emmeline's the head of the outcasts. If she's an asymptomatic carrier, they've got an endless supply of the virus to play with.
That's why you can't revive hives, so you just play aggressive. You make a mistake, it's fine.
Hey, while you're in there, do me a favor.
Who cares?
Recover everything you can on broad-spectrum antivirus.
Right back up off the ground. If only I had In Rhythm from 2019 on a pistol so we can rock a complete cooldown reset.
Data analysis lab is just ahead. See what data you can grab for Kelso.
Data transfer initiated. Serious trauma detected.
We didn't get an armor reset. What up, Lasco? How you doing? Is that it? Can't be it. Is that it? I guess we wait at the door. Yo, Lasco, you ready? For Borderlands 4. Oh, I'm gonna get my builds up on Mobalytics, dude. It's happening. It's got a way better talent tree thing, too.
Transfer completed.
New job, new glasses, new beard.
The lab and samples destroyed. I don't think the
Damn.
outcasts are going to be able to do much else. Here they come. Be careful.
I thought the whole point was to not have a job until after Berlin. So you can enjoy the grind. But honestly, this economy, you know, congrats on the new job. Yeah, it's all sorts of cooked. Something exploded. Oh. Okay.
Agent down.
Man, I'm not gonna have like my advanced order come in fast enough for for Borderlands. What's going on? Alright, let's see. Need more XP. Jefferson trade. I'm getting so hungry, man. I'm getting so hungry.
Last radio contact with Espinosa came from a parking garage close to the shade node. Isaac has the location.
This is why I don't gain weight. Gaming is a weight loss program. I just keep grinding. Stalling on meals. The lighting in this environment is getting so annoying. I'm so tired of all these foggy areas where I can't see shit. Like, man, can I just like not have to look for symbols and look for, you know, enemy models instead? I'm just shooting at colored triangles and circles and squares. That's how I identify all the targets. Like, I actually don't even like even recognize their model. I'm just shooting at where head level should be. Roughly, or if they have a helmet, aim lower.
Hostile radio intercepted.
We're under attack! Intruders in the east entrance!
Geometry shooting. Yeah, that's what it's been like for Division ever since like the beginning, really. But it's just like that's the downside of an like an aesthetically pleasing game. It's like the UI elements that highlight the enemies are more important than the enemy models themselves, gameplay wise. I mean, the game looks good, right? Like that's on brand for Division. The graphics usually hold up.
You're near Espinosa's last known position. The shade node should be close.
I'm still in combat. Give me my armor back.
Credentials authenticated.
There should be a terminal that'll let you reactivate the node.
Authorization granted. Please stand by. Intelligent System Analytic Computer reactivated. All Isaac subsystems operational.
That was the last step to getting Isaac fully restored locally.
And then were the days dev streams talking about what all this stuff is for next season, pretty much.
Continue your sweep of the complex.
There's basically just like a preview for that.
Hello? Is this the division?
Hello? Yes, this is the division.
Friend of yours gave me a real nice wristwatch. He's right here. Want to talk to him? If you want him back, we can make a deal. You back off and
damage.
deliver him unharmed. Mostly.
They aren't stupid. Find that Hayes did and waste her.
Damn, this pistol hits hard as hell. I'm still in combat. What is happening?
Medical assistance needed.
Oh, no, the drugs.
Agent vital signs 0.
He didn't have to die here.
There's no way you're gonna run all the way over there. That's insane.
That bastard can't have gotten far yet. Go after her.
Serious trauma detected.
Audio is really good.
There was nothing you could have done for Espinosa. That
Too exotic stuff, that one?
I hope she suffered a bit before you finished her off. Anyway, thanks to you, we're an important step closer to...
Alright, come on. Bonus Lumi.
You did good. I'll see you around.
Is it bugged? Where's my fucking bonus Lumi, man? What are these chances? Like, I don't need anything but like the special cosmetics or whatever. Yeah, it's supposed to be another 6 skin, isn't it? It's not this one though. What is the weapon skin? Shit, I think it's a SIG. What am I missing? Division 2.
Priority objective available, agent.
Summer 25 skins. Not that. Division 2 subreddit. Yeah, there's like I'm pretty sure there's a gun skin. And I don't think I've pulled it. I have the other one. I can't find like anything about this stuff. Stretch goals? Yeah, there's 2 weapon skins. I have everything else. But what is like the... What's this thing? What's crazy is I haven't pulled a single one of these like chance-based drops either. I think that's a SIG. How am I still in combat? Let's go to the warehouse. Yeah, I just don't have the gun. I got the stash bug too. What is happening?
Agent, priority objective available.
Safe area detected.
Alright, I can see that. I'll do like another 1 or 2, but oh, there's no way I'm doing missions over there.
Let me be your one-stop shop.
All right, whatever. Chat. I'm gonna get some food and then I'm gonna go work on my Borderlands 4 builds. Yeah, let's do that. Tomorrow we'll stream Division 2 again because new season and Twitch drops and all that stuff. We'll be on as soon as we can be for the season drop, and then the goal tomorrow will probably just be hit season rank 100 and hit season rank 100 and see what the retaliation thing is like. But the retaliation thing won't really matter to me as somebody that has every item in the game. I just think I get the exotic sniper, the exotic gloves. I could take a look at the new brand set for snipers. But yeah, we shouldn't really need to farm a whole lot of new stuff tomorrow. Mostly just seasons past stuff. 65 ranks in 2 days. Casually playing, it's not bad. Alright, I'm out here, boys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow for the actual grind. I'm gonna go get food and enjoy some Borderlands 4 theory crafting. Then hopefully put up some builds over on Mobilytics and make a video on them or something. Alright.